All right, here we are with the stream. I was editing all day, so well, not all day, but for the past couple of hours. So I thought it was high time that we took a break. I wish you could just pump all like the. I guess we could just find some like organically, but that blue one's fast. Okay.
Tibatia? Nokri.
Oof, that was embarrassing. Yeah, so this is I would say one of the best games released this year so far. I think it's quite a bit better than Splatoon Raiders, and it's kind of frustrating that like so many people have slept on this
Oh,
one.
Binito.
I had to beat the Whoosh Wing.
Nai Miana?
Yeah, I'm working on the Expedition 33 video, so I haven't had a lot of time to like do anything else other than that. I think I went through like quite a lot of footage today. I don't know. It's quite a bit worse than I thought it would be because like I thought it would at least be like kind of interesting, but like um into the end it's just kind of boring. Like with The Last of Us, you could at least like make fun of it for being like kind of generic, but like Expedition 33 is kind of uniquely bad because like it's Westerners trying to do the JRPG thing and not really
Oh,
understanding like
Binito.
uh what makes it work.
Nai Miana?
Yeah, there's just nothing. There's nothing I like about the story. Yeah, I don't know how much I should talk about it, but like it's just one of those things where it's like it wants to pretend it's a lot more complex than it really is. The closest thing I can think of to compare it to is a T. Kingfisher novel and how they try to present themselves as being like really really dark and complex and like it's not really true like at all. You can't flip. Okay. How the hell did I get it turned around? Yeah, I'm supposed to beat the blue whoosh wing, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Again, this is like people really understate how clever this game actually is, I think.
Tibatia? Nokri.
Oops. Yeah, I guess you have to just get to the first one, like run as fast as possible, get to the whoosh wing, and then just I think that's how you do it. Yeah, this game has so many like unique like enemies in it. It's kind of remarkable. God damn.
Tuli?
Oops, that's wanted to start over. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of game like you don't put a lot of time into it. Like with each session, it's kind of like Grand Blue actually. Uh, Oh, that's not the right one. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the Expedition 333 video out this weekend. I think I can do it, but it's like it's one of those situations where I'm just kind of like,
Truly?
I don't know. It's like I was thinking about this, and it feels like I'm just doing too much at once because I start editing videos, and then I go onto the book, and it just becomes like a fucking nightmare. Like I really need to like commit myself to doing like one thing at a time, I think, and then that's just it for the day because I keep getting overwhelmed. I actually spent like a lot of time today resting. You know, I got up and I just ate a lot, and I just like had some oatmeal, went for a walk, slept twice, and I feel great now. But I was not feeling so hot when I woke up. I feel like I really need to like work less and focus more on like general life stuff. Is just kind of my like I'm just kind of overwhelmed right now with everything that's been going on because like I have a book releasing this week, and then I have a book releasing in November on November 19th, I think. Uh, Biggest release of that day. And then I have like I don't know. I have to think about the next book, which I haven't even started working on. Like it's like things like that.
Truly? Koso.
Like I just have so much going on, and I'm just like, I've just had like, I've just been freaking out about it because it feels like I'm not doing enough. But I don't know. It's starting to settle down. I think once I get to the point where like, I can consistently get like the numbers I need on YouTube. I can just kind of like, oh yeah, I can take a break from YouTube today or whatever. I feel like right now, like after the whole like strike debacle, I was kind of like focused on like trying to recover from the strike, and I don't know. It's kind of frustrating that happened. Like fucking Jeremy, I'm pissed. I'll never get over that. Fucking Jeremy, man. Like I had it made when like before that happened, and like I was just like so happy about it, and like no, it just he's just delaying my success by another couple months. It's just so annoying. I cannot get there on time. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Because if I hop on the flowers, I'm gonna get too high and like land on top of it and just destroy it. Okay, maybe if you just like okay, so it doesn't take off until you go over the archway, I think. So I think what you're supposed to do is just stand here and wait for one to just pass by. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just wait. Okay.
Geruda?
Yeah, this game is like definitely one of the best titles this year. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, undeniably, yeah, yeah. Elden Ring's coming out this month, and I'm not even like considering picking it up. Yeah, it's gonna get buried by I think the Duskbloods release. They're seriously releasing Elden Ring the same week as like the Duskbloods beta, and I'm very very confused about why they're doing it. Oh, by the way, the I did get accepted into the Duskbloods beta, by the way. So oops. So we'll have to see how that goes. Okay, so you have to beat it. Okay, Floof Blaster, then the Speedy Flyer.
Yuita.
Like again, like you pop this game in, you do some random thing, and it's like the most Kino experience. Dustbloods, not interested. Not interested. I have like so many RPGs to play anyway that like, even if I had never played it before, I probably wouldn't pick it up. But like, I have played Elden Ring before and I don't like it. Like I think the way I think this is gonna work, I'm probably going to pick it up at the library and just like beta test it and just kind of demonstrate that like, yeah, this is the best version of the game. Because that's been the cope for like a while now. Is that like, well, it's not gonna run well compared to the other versions, but again, and like I don't think we've had another Elden Ring since, because like people were coping and seething about how Elden Ring was gonna be like was like bigger and better than Zelda, and like the end result of it has been like just a complete disaster. Like it just didn't happen. Played catch. Huh? Yeah, so like Elden Ring isn't shit. Like long term, like it was just kind of a fad. It really was no different than like Expedition 33 or Astrobot. Even though the industry really thought it was like, you know, the big Nintendo killer that year. Um yeah, they really backed the wrong horse with Dustbloods, I think. They really backed the wrong horse with yeah, these guys backed the wrong horse with FromSlot, because they thought FromSlot was going to stay PlayStation exclusive forever, and like now that that's not the case, you've instantly seen all the hype and enthusiasm dry up, and it was like drying up anyway because like the fad was just kind of over, but like Elden Ring was just kind of the peak of it. It was like the end game of the franchise, I would say. But yeah, it's really interesting when you compare like what happened with Duskbloods versus like Bloodborne, because Bloodborne was like worship when it came out. Like people were endlessly trying to gaslight you into thinking it was like the best game ever made. It was like this cultural phenomenon, and it just wasn't like at all. Yeah, the DLC is what killed it actually, because like um the narrative was that like the DLC was going to be bigger and better than Tears of the Kingdom, and in the end, like it took way too long to came out. Was a complete rehash, and like completely fucked with like the actual lore of like the game. You know, people were not happy about some of the lore additions to it. So like it really did kill Elden Ring as a brand, I think. I don't think anyone's going to be excited by the movie when that comes out. Base game. Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne. It actually it does, it always has look like the best Soulsborne game to me. We don't even call it from Soulsborne anymore, do we? We call it like From Slot. Um, to me, it seems like the but yeah, I've never played it, and I'm not sure I will. Probably when it gets ported over, like Patapon did. But like the instant that happens, you're never gonna see people talk about it again. Um, like I haven't cared about like Bloodborne in years. Like ever since Elder, like it's really interesting because like what seems to have happened is that like they overhyped every release. So like what happened is that they kept hyping up every FromSlop game as like the next big thing, and eventually it just kind of imploded among itself. So like I pointed this out. Like what is better, Dark Souls versus Elden Ring? And like most Elden Ring fans haven't actually played Dark Souls. But like Dark Souls fans are like hardcore purists. So like you have a real like dispute about which is better, but when you have a dispute like that, it creates the illusion that there's no consensus and that like the game both games are not as good as they're hyped up to be. You know, like Ocarina is interesting because like Ocarina went through kind of like the opposite arc where like Ocarina was put on a pedestal for so long that like other Zelda games couldn't possibly like compete with it. But like because they overhyped every FromSlop game that came out as like the best ever, it just inevitably led to that point where like people were just like, well, so what? Like, you know, you say that about every game that comes out. So again, we're kind of in the early stages of like the fad ending. You know, I've seen a lot of YouTubers. You know, Kite Tales does this now. She came out and said, "Yeah, I'm just bored of Elden Ring. I'm sick of like lore videos. I'm sick of the culture around it, and it's not like because she stopped being a fan. It's just that like she's had her fun with it, and now she's like ready to move on to something else. And like that's just the reality of this is that like from people are just getting bored of the FromStop formula essentially. Found all tokens. What the hell is a token? Yeah, every time I play this game, I'm just shocked at how good it is. Like, just shocked. Yeah, Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne. I think in a lot of ways is like the last really like overrated PlayStation exclusive because like it was the one that like people were saying to buy a PS4 for. It was like meant to be like the big killer app. It was like this huge deal, and yet like today nobody really remembers it. Like Jacksepticeye, like I think he's working on the movie. He was like trying to say that like or like some animated project. He was like, "Oh man, this is my favorite game ever," and I'm just like, "Is it though?" Like, if someone says that, I just assume they're a pro. This is my favorite game of all time. I'm just like, speaking of movies, I tried to watch Inception today. It was on YouTube Movies, which I do need to like pay more attention to because I do pay for premium. But like, I was like watching this movie and I'm just like, this is fucking stupid. He like washes up on a beach and then like they're like expositing about dreams and like how it works and all that, and I'm just like, this is just such a bad setup. Yeah, Inception strikes me as like one of those movies that wants to pretend it's way smarter than it really is. I got the same vibe from The Dark Knight. I've never been a Nolan fan. I've always thought he was a fraud, but at least with like, I'm glad the Odyssey's kind of exposed him as a fraud because I feel like people were just making excuses for him for a long time. Okay, how's that? How was that? But yeah, this is the problem with I think every like AAA game that comes out, like it has to be seen, it has to be pushed as like the Nintendo killer for that year or whatever, and it's all like game journals talk about. But like inevitably, what happens is that like they move on, and suddenly the game has no audience anymore. You know, we saw this with Expedition 33 now. Like the game's like a year old now, and like nobody really remembers it. Like Pow World, that game's like a month old and nobody cares about it. Like I'm very curious, like at what point people are going to catch on to what's happening, because it seems like we're just kind of coasting by off like decades of like anti-Nintendo propaganda. Because when it comes to like the actual audience, it seems like Nintendo's overwhelmingly popular. The only problem we have now is just normies who just refuse to engage with Nintendo stuff under any capacity. Like, just look at how many people like shat on all over this game because of how it looked and like the mechanics and all that. It's like an incredibly creative title, and yet like the masses, they really want to believe that like indie games are more innovative than this, and they're just not. Like I was fine with like supporting indie games if it came to like Xbox and PlayStation, but like the issue we're seeing now is that like the masses want to do this thing where they amazing. What was I getting at? Yeah, the masses want to use indie games to weaponize against Nintendo specifically, because like you always see like Gandalf the Gay and people like that. Like they come out and they're just like, oh man, why would I play a new Fire Emblem game when I could play this knockoff on Steam? And it's just a giant. There's that weird like wizard guy, not Gandalf the Gay, another one. He's like the only guy I know on Twitter who tries to like shill for Ultima. And like he tried saying today that like, oh man, I played Fire Emblem 7 when it came out and it was a mind-blowing experience, and Nintendo never made one better. And I'm just like, even like hardline like classic fans tend to admit that like Path of Radiance is better than 7. I'm just like, it's just such a weird code. 7's really casualized if you really think about it, with like with the opening and just like, I don't know, man. Like, I am not a fan of just like these fake ass fans trying to say that they were like really into like classic FE, because like it just feels like fake, transparently fake to me. Like whenever I see someone do that, like I'm just kind of like, so you're saying that like 8 wasn't good, and that 9 wasn't good, and that Radiant Dawn wasn't good, and that like the remakes of 1 and 3 weren't good. Like those were very faithful remakes, right? You're saying Awakening wasn't good. Like it's just like people say that, and I'm just like, I just press X to down. And like they do this thing where they're always just like, oh yeah, like Fire Emblem became a waifu game, and I'm just like, what are you talking about, you fucking retard? Like it didn't even have romance in Three Houses or Engage, unless you want to count just spending time with the characters, which is a very popular feature. Like I just don't get it. It's just a giant cope. Like it's just an insane cope. And I love how you can just pop this game in and just like, it really reminds me of like Story back in the day. This is what Story should have been, in my opinion. Like, Story tried way too hard to be like Island while still like trying to advance it. This is like a real genuine advancement. Like this is fucking Kina. This is big. Okay. Should we go elsewhere or play something else? I think couple of minutes a day is really all I need. Yeah, completing this game is it's gonna be an endeavor, but I'm not interested in rushing through it, honestly. Loop de Coop. Steve reminds me of Little King Story. I'm really curious if I'll ever 100% this seems like it's going to be quite the endeavor. I feel like it'd be really worth it though. I don't know, man. I just feel like right now, where I'm at, 100% in games, even the ones I really love, this doesn't seem viable to me now. Like for me, I just want to like play a game and have fun with it and not really think about it again. I don't know. It's just been kind of a thing I've been noticing as I get older. I mean, like I'm listening to like The Long Goodbye on Audible, which I read last year, I think. Going through it again, I'm liking it a lot more with like the setup and like Terry Lennox and like this is if you don't know, it's a Raymond Chandler novel that's considered an all-time classic of like detective noir stuff. I didn't like it when I read it because I thought that like I liked Lady in the Lake better, but I don't know. Going back to it, I kind of appreciate it more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rank them all at some point. I think this is the first time I've reread any of them. Shy Guy, Hauser. Man, how many levels are in this fucking game? Is there an easy way to see like if you've gotten everything? Because that's what I'm concerned about at this stage. Is the okay?
Yo, Macarelli, yo yo. Yo, yo yo.
Did I not do everything in the game?
No alima.
Yeah, these are levels I haven't done before.
Uri, Kostami. Yo,
That's crazy. That's crazy. There's still a bunch of levels I haven't seen in this game. Yeah, I got rained on in my when I was out for my walk, and I think my hair is fucked up. Ugh. She's taking like billions of shots. A Halo fan, man. I didn't even like talk about Halo. I hate Halo more than like possibly anyone else online. And
Messi Elia.
wait, this is fucking Harry Potter now? What the hell is this? What the hell was that?
Lari Biula.
Yeah, I have not talked about the Halo thing, but I. It's a stealth mission?
Lari Lantira.
Holy shit, that's crazy. You know, this is why this is like. This is such an amazing game. But yeah, Halo's been like one of those IPs. You know, Halo was like, it really was the From slop of the 2000s, you know? Like, it really was that thing that, like, the industry glazed as this innovator, as this big deal, as this cultural phenomenon. And, like, in the end, it just wasn't.
Elua Putia.
That's crazy that they put so much thought into this. Like, I feel like people don't understand just how much, like, Nintendo's innovated over the past couple of years. The idea that they peak with Breath of the Wild, I don't think that's like completely without merit, but like the fact is, there are just so many other games that have like innovated. Like, look at this. How is this not the coolest thing you've ever seen? But yeah, Halo is like traditionally one of the worst things in gaming. So like, um, it going away is gratifying, but like the writing's been on the wall for years. You know, even when Halo 3 came out, it kind of felt like it was over. Like I remember like people saying that they didn't want another one because like the story was over and like they would just ruin it. This is sick.
PD Army.
Yeah, they were have to lure him down here. And it's fucking cute. This is like something out of Hollow Knight or something. Like, yeah, kids are gonna get traumatized by this shit.
Tulina.
That's scary. Okay. Yeah, kids are gonna be terrified of this fucking thing. Yeah, I hadn't even heard about this, man. You know, like. Yeah, it's remarkable, like how much creativity they put into this. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing like this in Silksong. Yeah, this is scarier than like anything in Silksong, except maybe like Naked Hornet. Yeah, Naked Hornet is the worst. Yeah, I can't believe there are levels I straight up just did not play. Yeah, it's probably in like one of these bushes somewhere. Here it is. Holy shit, it's that fast? Oh shit, what? Well, it came out of nowhere. Did you see that? Yeah, the attempts to downplay this game, I feel like this is gonna go on to be like this really beloved like hidden gem, honestly. Like downplaying it, I don't think is gonna work. I think this is the best Yoshi game they've ever put out. It's scared of sunlight. Okay, that's not a research effect.
Arashi. Yoshi.
Oh, why did it back away?
Vale. Didi.
Why don't they get 2 stars for that? Oh, whatever.
PD Army. Auri. Lo. Tami. Cardia.
The Hedger.
Baforun.
This game is so creative.
Ari. Uri. Konsuo.
The Uzumaki
Tami.
symbol.
Yoshi.
And I can't believe we're still like discovering new areas in this game. It's not a shell. Okay. Odd.
Ari.
So you lick it and then it just okay. So it's not really a shell. All right. Like I said, that's insanely creative. Okay. Man, Goodfield killed it with this game. Like, I would say Showtime and this are like two of the best Goodfield games we've seen since like Shake It. Honestly, like I'm a big enabler. I'm a big defender of like Epic Yarn and like Woolly World and Crafted World. You know, I've always been a fan of the company. This is like, I think, probably the best game they've ever put out. Like, objectively speaking. Like, I love Shake It. But like, this is just like on another level when it comes to like just sheer creativity. Yeah, you just know this came about because like they were just like, how exactly do these animals work in their ecosystem? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna come up with next because I low key think Goodfield is one of Nintendo's best partners right now. Because like I don't know, like they put out Princess Peach Showtime and this within like 2 years of each other. Like that's like crazy. Like that's like rareware tier like turnaround time. And that's not even going into like that that's not even going into like the Bakru game they made, which is not published by Nintendo. I mean, that one's pretty solid too. I need to pick up the English version. I actually imported it. It's one of the only games I've ever imported. The other being DOA 6. I'm sorry, Extreme 3 Venusification. We were talking about like DOA, and I'm just kind of like, that's crazy that that's the only DOA game I own on Nintendo consoles. Oh no, I own Dimensions. Yeah, DOA, like, yeah, we've been bitching about Tekken and Street Fighter not coming to Nintendo consoles, but like DOA has like a way stronger history of not doing that, and it's weird because I don't really see DOA as like an anti-Nintendo thing. It just feels like it hasn't happened for whatever reason. I mean, we got Dimensions, which is the first DOA we got without the involvement of Itagaki. I know Itagaki doesn't care for it, but didn't care for it, but I personally really like Dimensions. In a lot of ways, Dimensions is probably my favorite DOA because like it actually runs through the plot of all 4 games. So it's like the only way that you can like have an idea of what's going on, like, you know, like how the tournament is set up and all that. Like Kasumi wins, like it really makes like, you know, Kasumi look like a pretty badass, I think, like female fighting video game character, because she does canonically win the tournament. Like Chun-Li never does that shit. Chun-Li's never gonna win no tournament. What the hell? Oh, that's a big one. Shit. That's kind of creepy how big it is. Oh, I see. You get electrocuted and then you can light these up. It's like a Christmas tree. That's cute. Yeah, I think we're due for another like mysterious book video because like I do think this is like how do I can't get up there enough. Oh, maybe I have to ground pound it. Huh? The Zelda edition switched too late. Yep. hate that I've never picked up any of these special editions consoles. Yeah, it feels weird not getting a standard one, but yeah, I think so too. I think it's gonna be like next month, September. So I think it's gonna be for like Ocarina of Time and then the movie, and then probably like some other projects, some like smaller original thing. I think. I don't see them like showing off the 3D Zelda yet. Like it'll probably be next year. Well, I guess they do have a habit of like announcing these like a couple of years before. It might be this year. So. It's crazy that we got like Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom, and then like Hyrule Warriors in like 3 years. It's like that's just a crazy turnaround time. I think. So yeah, it's not going to be Hyrule Warriors. It's not going to be another remake. I guess it's going to be a new game. Yeah, I don't know. I think most people are more fired up about the movie though. I imagine everybody is going to be like, I imagine like the movie industry is going to be like coping about this because just like they cope with the Mora movie. Yeah, you shouldn't have a problem getting one. I don't know. I don't know if there's scalpers for things like that because, like, I don't know. You could probably just get them locally. I don't know. I'd say they're too expensive for scalpers. Yeah, I don't think I'll get my money for the Dream Warrior until next month, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna buy when I actually get paid. Pre-orders are looking really strong, by the way, but like I'm just like, man, I have to wait a month. Like, are you serious? Ugh. I don't know, that does kind of annoy me. Yeah, it's selling really well. Everyone says that like if you go to like Target or like Walmart today, it's like just filled to the brim with Nintendo shit, and like no, like there's just no Xbox or PlayStation stuff at all. They don't even want them on the store. Like I guess Xbox and PlayStation just told the storefronts that like, yeah, we're going all digital. Fuck you. So like I think that's gonna lead to a situation in which people go to a store and the only video games they see are Nintendo products because like that's kind of a promotional thing, honestly, if you think about it. Nintendo's website, yeah, I think so. Yeah, so the Nintendo store is actually pretty good at getting getting some hard to find stuff. So yeah, I've ordered like amiibos from there and all sorts of stuff. I haven't done anything. I haven't gotten anything from there in a while. I want to, but like right now, I think every time I get some extra money, it all just goes back into like the business right now. Because like I paid for like Twitter Premium for the year recently, and I have to pay like OBS this month for the year. It's like things like that. I should be good by next month though. Yeah, I've gotten everything taken care of. I think for like for the next year or so. So yeah, right now I just need to focus on making more money. Hopefully the Cattle Have Fangs like really succeeds. I don't know if it will though. Dream Warrior's doing great, but like the problem is that like I just want to be making enough where like I just have no like financial concerns at all, and I'm not quite at that point yet. Even though I am making a living off of what I'm doing now, it's just been like it was all too sudden. I think is the issue because like everything was like set up. I was selling plenty of books. I started making more money on YouTube until Jeremy took it away from me. Fucking retard. Um, yeah, everything's coming together. It's just gonna be yeah, I have never been paid for Twitter Premium. So the thing about Twitter, the reason I upped it from like my previous premium account, I specifically wanted like to use Grok more because I was getting some mileage out of it. I was like making some funny memes, and I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just do it. Like there were a lot of things to do with that. You get like higher priority replies and stuff like that if you pay for Premium Plus. um like I thought it would be a good investment to promote my brand, and it has been. Like I saw my numbers jump immediately after paying for it, but it's like um I do think it's too expensive for what it is. I uh I don't know, like Twitter just doesn't seem like that viable of an income stream for me. It's mostly just a promotional tool, and that's fine because I have my own platform which I make money off of. Because I sell plenty of books on the website, which is like where the real money is anyway. And like they even tell you that, like, yeah, don't expect to make money off of Twitter. I don't know. It just feels like I don't intend on making Twitter my career or anything. It just seems kind of dumb. Okay. But yeah, right now I just need to sell more books. Like, yeah, that's been a real problem for me personally, because I think that's why Nukem Nintendo made that hit piece on me, is because and I think why like no other Nintendo YouTuber wants to collab with me, or it's because of like the political thing. They're all like overwhelmingly leftist, and it's kind of frustrating because that's not really something that like we should be like that should be an issue in like the like in this community, but it's like being leftist for these people is like their entire identity, and they don't really have anything outside of that. So yeah, like that's like a deal breaker for them, honestly. It's actually like the real reason why I'm so hated among. So yeah, so I'm hated among general gaming YouTubers for being a Nintendo fan, but among the actual like Nintendo community, I'm hated because of the political stuff. And
So,
was it after Pragmata? I don't know what it was exactly. Yeah, he just did a hit piece on me at one point, and I don't know. That's when like people like Paper Banjo and like Retro Fusion tried to snake me, and it was just like a massive L for like all those people. It just didn't impact me at all. If anything, like I started doing way better after that. Um, well, what are we doing? I don't.
Luigi. Lama Yuriari. Lama Yuriari. Lama Yuriari.
Yeah, every time I play this game, I'm just surprised at how good it is. Yeah, how much time have I put into this? Yeah, 10 hours. Yeah, I haven't put a ton of time into it. It's not that long, and yet, like, it's just so packed to the brim with, like, creativity. I imagine it takes, like, 25 hours or so to do everything in it. It's a completionist nightmare, but, like, man, if you do it, it's, Yeah, I feel like this is the trend for a lot of Nintendo games now, because we saw this, we saw the community go through this with Emerald Rush, right? Is that everyone said Emerald Rush was lame and that it wouldn't like succeed and everybody hated it. And then like like months later, like when people actually like started playing it, it became apparent like how good it actually was. I would say Emerald Rush is better than the actual game, honestly.
Ooh, Linna.
Yeah, I agree. That's one of the things I've noticed about like Fire Emblem discourse in particular. Like it feels like the leftists who are trying to co-opt it by like art, like trying to pretend that like characters are gay or black or trans or whatever. It's just like it's not resonating with anybody. Like I keep seeing people like try and like use Forrest of all people to like push a trans agenda, and it's just like, bro, anybody who knows anything about him would never classify him as trans. You even see him like shirtless at one point. Like he's dressing like a girl so he can get girls. Okay, that's not like it's not complicated. Like it's a joke, but yeah, it's pretty bad with the Fire Emblem community. But like it just feels like a vocal minority, honestly. And like it just feels like you can't really like I'm just not gonna use like Twitter for Fire Emblem discussions because of it. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just nonsensical. Like I remember we had to deal with this with Three Houses where like a lot of people came out and like said Edelgard was bisexual and like a lot of people believed it. And it wasn't until like, extensively playing that game for like 50 hours you kind of realize that's not true. Like at all. But that's like that's the angle they took with it. I don't know, like the bisexual woman thing is just kind of reaching its natural conclusion. Or epic dark woke, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't talk about Shadows more. Like, I haven't seen them talk about Kurt, like, at all. Like, that's weird to me that, like, they hype up, like, Forrest, but not fucking Kurt. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you play more Shadows, it becomes more apparent that Kurt is, like... That's the impression I got from Kurt, is that she's actually pretty based. But, like, I just don't like the setup. It just feels retarded. I don't know. I mean, I guess that would be pretty amazing if they just bait and switched you, and like they both married men or whatever. Like I'm just so confused about like it as a concept. So you're telling me you're gonna pretend to be a boy and get engaged to a girl because of a succession issue? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like you're not gonna have kids, so like that's gonna be a bigger problem. Like it just like I was just really confused about that. It's actually why I like dropped the game. I was just like, I didn't like it as like even an idea. The Twitter post about Edelgard, which community post? A good deal. Then don't even. Oh yeah. That's really obvious. So like because Fire Emblem is such like a big like thing, like you have a lot of like hangers on and like posers. Well, I talked about this with like when it comes to like Raging Golden Eagle a lot. Like he keeps hyping up this idea that like Fire Emblem was this like fan servicey like sexualized franchise, and that the only reason it's relevant today is because of fan artists. But like he doesn't play the games and doesn't know anything about them. Like he's just kind of like, you know, showcasing his own experience with it. Like I love how he like tries to hype up Tiki in particular. Like he's like, oh man, Tiki was so fine back in the day. Like, oh man, I love Lolicon. And then like you kind of think about it for 2 seconds and you're just like, Tiki wasn't in any of the classic North American releases of Fire Emblem until like Shadow Dragon. You know what I mean? Like you're telling me that you were a huge fan of fucking Tiki when like she wasn't even in the fucking games. A Gundam model ad? Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to get back into watching Gundam. I really need to find a good way to watch anime because like I just every time I set up my Fire Stick, it just keeps crapping out on me for some reason. Like I don't know what the hell it is. Like it signs me out, and I have to sign back in, and then when I do sign back in, it can't find the internet connection. It's like, what the hell are you doing? I don't get it. Like I don't know what struggle. Like I was legit thinking about setting up the Xbox just so I don't have to deal with this again. But it's like, Edelgard was bisexual. I think. I haven't seen people bring it up in a long time. This was something back in 2019. I think this was before Community Notes, actually. Yeah, I noticed that back in like the man, what was yeah, back one of the reasons I left the fan fiction community was because of like how much of it is just like trying to normalize like weird extremist like leftist thinking and shit like that. Like I've seen that happen before where like there's a Fire Emblem one where like it's like Awakening. Okay, so it like takes place in the Awakening setting. And Robin decides to like have a democratic election to take control of like Elise from Crom. So like the entire thing is like basically just like the author bitching about Trump and like calling people stupid for like supporting him. It's like a giant cope, but like you see things like that too, and it's like you just know that like it's just like unbelievably like, you know, just it's not fun or creative, and it's not like, you know, anything the actual characters would go through. It's just like trying to push like the weird fringe like social messaging onto people. Yeah, what's a good example? Because I know exactly what you're talking about, where they're not fans of the IP and yet they still write fan fiction for it. Like I know exactly what you're talking about, but like I can't think of any examples. I guess like after a certain point you just kind of like avoid that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what's a good example. Like, yeah, it's been a long time. I don't know. Harry Potter, maybe. Yeah, Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality is probably the best example I can think of. But that's a little bit different because that was a Jewish man behind that, Eliezer Yudkowsky, who had stopped reading Harry Potter after book 3, but had written the fanfic Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality to like induct people into like his brainwashing evil cult. So like if you read Methods of Rationality, it's just like Yudkowsky trying to like draw people into his like worldview about how like science is gonna like allow us to conquer death, and how like you know, about how awesome science is. Like it was one of my first exposures to like using science as like a religion or a cult, I suppose, in this context. And it really just dawned on me just how like malicious that actually was. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't spoken to like. Yeah, it's really common for women to pretend to be fans of things. I remember like I was playing like Majora's Mask at work at one point, and like some bitch comes over to me and like pretends to be a huge fan, and like she obviously doesn't know anything about it. it's like, oh yeah, Majora's Mask. Oh, that was. It sure is crazy how it fits into the storyline, and I'm just like, this is not something an actual fan would say. You know what I mean? Like, what fucking storyline, you stupid broad. But like that just happens a lot. I don't know. Like, I just don't like talk to people like that. Honestly, like that's just a red flag for me. It's been a long time since I've even like been around those people. Like outside of Twitter, I don't even know like if they like I don't even like see them exist. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how they still exist and they still have their weird like Fujo like attitude about things.
Already. Maybe.
Like I remember when Engage came out and like bitches were trying to come out and say that like Ike and Soren were obviously in love with each other. And this is something they've been doing for like 20 years, right? It's not anything new. But like I remember like I was on like some comment section and like the bitch is just like Soren is the only person Ike smiles at. And I'm just like that isn't fucking true, you fucking spurg. It's Soren's like amazing, but it's like it really sucks that like he keeps getting like involved in these weird discussions because like I feel like a lot of people just misunderstand the character because of that. Good looking male characters, yeah. I don't know, like I'm part of the Fire Emblem community, and like I hardly ever see these people. They're just a niche thing that exists, but like nobody respects them or cares about them at all. Fujos, like I don't know, they're just stupid. Yeah, I didn't see that that much of it even when like Three Houses came out. And that probably has a pretty dedicated like Fujoshi audience, but like because of that way the game is structured, it all depends on like your like what you do and stuff like that. It's really hard to like gaslight anybody like, oh man, this is how it's supposed to be, but like, no, it's not actually. Oh, maybe if I like electric shock it. No, you lose it immediately. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I tend to bitch about Yuri Bros more because of like I don't know. I know somebody who became a Yuri Bro, and it's like it is one of the yeah, people are like going off about like little Karibo becoming a troon. For me, like this other guy is kind of the same. I mean, he's not a troon yet, I don't think, but like it's 100% gonna happen. Um, yeah, it's just kind of crazy how they like fetishize the idea of like being a lesbian. It's just like it's just it's just dumb, and it's like I just don't like I don't understand the appeal of it at all. Yuri is the main character. Yeah, Yuri from Tails is based. Like Yuri from Tails. Yeah, Tails Yuri is based. But yeah, I remember like Jay Witz was talking about that when Three Houses came out. Like, oh, Dorothy and Petra could be in a relationship. Like, we don't know. And I'm just like, come the fuck on, you spurg. Yeah, that's something that nobody remembers. Like the whole like Dorothy and Petra thing. Like that was something people were trying to push for a while, and that's not a thing. Yeah, because like I think the issue was that like a lot of people assumed that like having paired endings like automatically makes you gay, and that's not actually true. So I think that's more widely understood now. So
Howdy. Howdy.
yeah, what's yeah, Pearl and Marina, right? Yeah, Pearl and Marina has to be like the worst thing in Splatoon right now. Because like I thought that like had some basis like for a while there because I wasn't playing like a ton of Splatoon. But yeah, looking into it, you realize it's not real at all, and it's just a giant cope. Because they're just good friends, right? But like people like try and tell you things like, oh man, oh wow, okay, wow, that's how you do it. Okay,
Yo, Benito.
we didn't even shock it. We just iffy translation. Probably all of it. Honest. I mean, like traditionally, what these people would do is that they would say that like the gayness was removed during localization, and that it was like more transparently gay in the Japanese, and that like the creators in some like obscure Japanese magazine confirmed that like everybody in the game was secretly super gay. They used to do that, but like now that like localizers are like these kind of people, like they can't really get away with it now, and I don't know, like it just doesn't seem as prevalent as it used to be, in my opinion. We never actually beat chapter 5.
PD Army. Arima Nai Kami.
Yeah, but we're at the point now where people just straight up don't trust like anything these people say, so they'll change anything. Yeah, like so someone involved with the team came out and confirmed that like they weren't changing anything, but like everybody was like pressing X to doubt on that. I would be shocked if they didn't change anything. I mean, it'd be based if they like went in that direction where they're just like, oh yeah, Kanji and NATO are totally gay and trans, and then they just walked it back, like, you know, during like their social links or whatever, and like talk about like, no, it's just like normal people. Update? No, this is content I haven't done yet. Yeah, this is new. This is like stuff that was in the game. Yeah, yeah, like there's a lot in this game that I think people just overlook. Is like my experience with this is that there's a lot of shit in this. Like it's really remarkable. Like, oh, is this Poochie? No, it's a spider thing. Holy shit, Spider-Man! So he just wow, that is crazy impressive. Yeah, I get like it's crazy how many mechanics are in this game. It just keeps going. So yeah, this is definitely top 5 games of the year for me. I don't know if it's gonna be number 1 or not. I mean, I don't know. I probably shouldn't talk about my game of the year list. It's not gonna be Expedition 33. I can tell you that much. Man, like, what even are they gonna put out for Game of the Year this year? Like, are they just gonna like come out and say it's like Grand Theft Auto 6? Like I could see this Game of the Year Game Awards being really dull just because like everybody like goes into it with that assumption. I'm curious if Jeff is gonna like go along with it or not, or if he's gonna try and subvert everyone's expectations.
では、不器や。
I agree. Yeah, like that's actually something I've said because that was actually my big deal with the Switch and like why I wasn't super happy with it was that like it felt like they were playing it safe like all generation, and now we're getting now with the Switch 2 we're getting more like crazy shit like this, and like this is the stuff I wanted to see Nintendo doing. This feels more like Wii U era stuff, honestly. Actually, I think it's quite a bit better than that, honestly. OOT? Oh, that'd be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. It's not going to happen. I imagine the industry is going to try and say that, like, oh, yeah, Ocarina was great when it came out, but it's really dated now. Like, I think that would be Kino if they straight up just beat, like, if they beat, like, Grand Theft Auto 6, but, like, it's not going to fucking happen. I mean, that'd be really funny, but, like, I imagine the purpose of doing something like that was just, would just be to get back in Nintendo's good books, because you know that like Nintendo's not happy with Jeff after the Tears of the Kingdom debacle. Yeah, I think it is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6 because like it's like the last hope of the industry. Like they have nothing left. This is it. Like I don't know. Red Dead 2 didn't get it either. I mean, people don't realize this because like people are too busy glazing Grand Theft Auto, but like it's actually never been Game of the Year. Like ever. Like if you look at the numbers, it's always like some other game. So they might like just give it like Game of the Year because it's never actually won Game of the Year, but like I don't know if critics are the people who like really worship Grand Theft Auto. Like they might like legit like try to push something gay and retarded instead, but I don't if they do that, like that's gonna really antagonize like the audience because like you just know that like people aren't gonna be happy about that. But yeah, I do think it's kind of a lock for Grand Theft Auto 6, but like yeah, so the thing about the Wii U is that like all the games on it were great and they were all like really creative and original, but like the thing about it was that like everybody just came out and they were just like, "Oh, this isn't the game the Wii U needs right now," and they would give it like a 7 out of 10 because it wasn't gonna sell Wii U's. It was just unbelievably retarded and like I don't know. That was at the peak of like the PlayStation and Xbox worship, and like Grand Theft Auto 5 was coming. Like I don't understand why they couldn't have like waited another year. It's just like why did it need to come out like that year? I don't know. I guess it all worked out in the end, but like it already won tire remake. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it can be that good. Like we were actually talking about that when we got together this weekend. Is that like how good is this remake gonna be? Because like Star Fox wasn't bad or anything, but like it's not my preferred version. And I feel like that's the best possible scenario. Like I imagine the reason this remake is getting made is so that like they can promote the movie coming up. So like it's probably geared towards younger audiences. So that means that they're probably gonna do like some woke bullshit. That's actually what we're concerned about. Actually, is that like I'm not the only one saying this. Like they're gonna make Sheik like trans or something. They're gonna make Sheik a they them, and it just like I don't know. I don't think it's gonna stick because everyone just refers to Sheik as a female, but I don't know, man. They could like amazing would it be if like the Sheik thing like caused Nintendo to realize that like the they them shit is like really just fucking them over, and that they had to cut it out. A Western studio, yeah. I don't know. The Star Fox team did a great job, I think. Um, Despite being Western. Yeah, it's yeah, the guys who own it are Indian, but like they actually hire white guys, and I'm kind of like, I don't know what it is about like these Indian stereotypes. Because it was actually an Indian guy who saved me from getting like bench pressed to death the other day, so I'm kind of unwilling to shit on Indians, but like right now, so I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess they're based Indians. I guess. Like maybe he was in a higher caste. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. So like if they go back on that, like it's just gonna be like it's just gonna be weird. And like we've already had instances of like people trying to like co-opt attractive female characters as non-binary. We saw this happen with Shiver, where like they tried to do it and Nintendo had to like crack down on it. So I think for like their prominent famous characters, they cannot do it. It's like the more niche ones where they try doing it. Because like if you think about it, like Juniper, Vivian, and Act are all like pretty minor characters. And I think they all have like certain things in common. I think they all use like Boku or something. I don't know. No, I think that's true for like Oct specifically, but like yeah, I'm not sure what they did with Juniper. But yeah, they tried pushing A as like non-binary because of like, she specifically like I think there's like they specifically say she's not like male or female in the game, but like that's really interesting that like Monolith Soft directly contradicted that in like an art book because yeah, she's obviously taking a female form, so like I mean that's how you would do it, like I don't think it's that big of a deal, honestly, because like I think this woke language stuff is just doomed to fail and it's just gonna collapse. Like I was thinking about that recently, because uh because the hell is that? Like I know someone who I don't know if I should talk about this. It's just like I know somebody who's been living a degenerate lifestyle. I should say. I guess that's the easiest way to describe it. Um, and like it's kind of remarkable, like how this individual had like everything handed to her and is just living like kind of a miserable, empty life. And it's only gonna get worse from here. Like I imagine that's gonna be like a lot of these like wokies, like they're just gonna like just keep collapsing and keep like imagine being like the individual responsible for like Vivian being trans in the Thousand Year Door, and like considering that to be your like life accomplishment. It's like it's just fucking stupid. Like nobody even buys it, honestly. Anybody who knows anything about the character. Yeah, so like that's what I've noticed about a lot of these like degenerates is that like they just become more and more extreme in their behaviors because like they just don't get the attention for it. So it's not enough to be gay or a lesbian. You have to be like some kind of like polyamorous like asexual like I don't even know. Like anything to get like more attention for like being a degenerate basically. But yeah, like Vivian's interesting because like they tried so hard to like legitimize that, and like it feels like nobody really buys it. Um, like again, because I think Vivian had like a lot of fans that were like not on board with like the agenda, and like a lot of the people who were in favor of it like didn't know anything about the character. It's actually a good example of what I was talking about. Yeah, of what we were talking about of how like Wokies latch on to specific ideas and characters just to push their agenda. Yeah, Vivian's a really good example. And honestly, it's probably a big reason why the Thousand Year Door has like such a weird fan base. Because I remember this happening. Because like I don't know if anybody else was there, but like I remember like going on forums back in the day and like learning about Vivian and like seeing people try to use that to like groom people into being gay, you know, because that's how they've done it, and like that's how they've always done it. And like these days, like we call them Discord trannies, and like they're just kind of mocked and laughed at. It's more commonly understood today, but like it was just like this low key, really sinister thing that was happening like all the time. Well, why would I drop it? I don't get it. Yeah, I agree. I noticed that too because like I think that was like a big part of the motivation is that like oh we're gonna get a lot of kids to be trans with this, and like the reality was like the only people who got hyped for like the Thousand Year Door were people in their 40s, right? Like and like it was kind of sad. Like I remember watching like Andre Seegers play it, and he gets to that point where like Miss Mouse comes in, like in like Hookdale's castle or whatever, and he starts like crying. It just kind of dawned on me how that's like not something I would ever do. Like, like I don't care. Like I've talked about this before. Like it's just weird to me that like these people cry over shit like that because they're just so attached to it, and it's like it's just weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens when kids start getting back into Nintendo because like I think the cope lately has been like they'll just like only play Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox, but like Roblox is going down hard, and I feel like that's going to be the trend going forward is that like you're going to have these like fads that blow up and like are like the huge dominant thing for like a small period of time, but like long term, like Nintendo's in a way better position, and eventually it'll just get like Roblox specifically, like I think it blew up because of like how exploitive it was and how like I heard Chris Hansen tried to hunt pedophiles on there and they straight up like banned his account. Is that true? Are they like reliant on like the pedos to keep them like afloat there? Like I don't know. I wouldn't want my kids to be online. I don't know. I imagine that's going to be like the trend is like just tablets are going to be frowned on. Online is going to be on front. I mean, I don't think people are going to want to be online in the future because like it's just so full of like retardation and just like stupid people. Like I was thinking about that today when I was like looking at YouTube. Is that like there's really nothing to watch, and like instead of like looking for something to watch, I probably should just be like trying to do something else. You know what I mean? Roblox, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like how like the default thing of like kids to do now is to like go on YouTube because that's what happened. Like the last time I saw the kids is that they just spent like a good chunk of time on not the entire time, but like a pretty good chunk of it. And I'm just kind of like I don't know. And they're just watching GameCube gaming YouTubers instead of like actually playing games. I didn't actually check out who they were watching. I didn't recognize them, but like yeah, I imagine like kid gaming culture is quite a bit different than like Nintendo YouTuber gaming culture. But like anyway, I don't know. The Fortnite thing seems to be like dying down a little bit, but like I'm sure like eventually like we're just gonna see a point where like YouTube just isn't that ubiquitous. Like I mean we're already seeing like Rockstar try and like get away from YouTube for doing their trailers by making it Netflix exclusive. So like yeah, like it's really weird, and I think it is because of the Paper Mario thing specifically. It's very specifically Paper Mario fans doing it, and they're trying to gaslight people into thinking that like Paper Mario is way more popular than any of the other Mario RPG brands, but it's not really true. Yeah, it's very specifically Paper Mario fans. Uh, my yeah, I didn't know anything about Roblox, so I haven't really been able to. So like the string doesn't do it. What are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to catch it?
Oh, me, Louis.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's like a major reason why I'll never respect them or take them seriously. That was just unbelievably dumb. Like it's so fast that like yeah, so I can't lick it. I can't like I wonder if it's the same actor. I'm sure they reuse a lot of the same actors, right? Uh, Well, it says put it here, but I'm just like, what is that going to accomplish? Yeah, they were already kind of fluff. Like what they should have done, they shouldn't have used the 3D models for Dream Team. That was the real issue. Is that they just like they went into debt to make that happen, and then like it was just too difficult to make follow-ups. That's actually why Paper Dream is structured the way it is that they were on a budget. So yeah, the problem is like they started way before that. Like they just couldn't handle 3D visuals with their budget and team size.
Yo.
At any time, like when it's coming, maybe. Oh, maybe you have to like just throw it up. I don't know. I don't get it. Like it says
Yo.
drop what you're carrying anytime. Yeah, I mean that's what it says to do, but like I don't.
Yidi.
Yeah, it really sucks because Dream Team was actually pretty successful, but like it was just a mismanagement issue. Like they really needed to think about the cost of that. Um, how the hell did that happen? What the hell did I do?
Lama. Yari.
I don't even know how I did that.
Yidi.
Like I don't know how I did it. Like
Auri. Tibatia. Lo. Tommy.
stick with. I don't know how many stars we got, but like yeah, I think 900 is when you start like unlocking the final chapters. Yeah, Dream Team is so underrated. I really wish it was more appreciated when it came out. Oh hell yeah! How many stars are in the game? Do you think? Yeah, this is the most we played the game in all. Yeah, almost 2 hours. Wow. Like, I don't understand how they came up with this. Oh, these things. Okay. So you see them in some areas and then they just appear in others. Okay. Oh. Based.
Lama. Yari.
Yeah, Dream Team has to be like it has to be one of the most like uh forgotten about 3DS games. Like it's just one of those games that really should have gotten a lot more hype than it did. It was a really good RPG. I do think it has problems. What I normally recall about it was the pacing. Because I felt as if it was like really badly paced with way too much padding. Some of the worst padding I think I've seen in any RPG. Definitely the worst in any Mario RPG. Because usually they're very well paced, but like Dream Team was like 50 hours long, and like it really felt like you could cut like 25 out and like lose absolutely nothing of value.
Cooling.
I don't remember the tutorial in Dream Team. Oh no, it's not the tutorial at the beginning. It's like the tutorials throughout. Because like that's actually what I mean is that like there are just endless scenarios where like you just end up doing some weird mission that like just don't really that doesn't really add anything to any like it's just like Inside Story did a way better job of that of making it interesting, but uh yeah, Dream Team got really obnoxious with that. Yeah. Like I said, like it was padding. I don't think like the things existing were a problem. It was just like it was just frustrating having to like do that kind of thing over and over again. Yeah, I barely remember Dream Team. It's been forever. Yeah, 13 years, and like it hasn't been re-released or anything. Yeah, 10 years since Paper Jam. Uh, and I really liked both. So like, I probably won't go back to either um, until until they get re-released. But we'll see. I mean, I was playing Elite Beat Agents on the 3DS. That hasn't been re-released either. So I don't believe it even on the Wii U VC. So
Gee.
yeah, until I beat like Elite Beat Agents, I don't think I'll be playing anything else in my 3DS. And it's been a while since I've made an attempt at it. Yeah, Paper Jam was like really hated when it came out. Uh, shit, yeah, we need two more before we can. I love how like random enemies like invade a habitat and then it just starts. I love how this entire game tries to make Crazy Daisy out to be like some crazy cosmic threat. That's like hilarious to me. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. So that was the reason why Paper Jam was hated. The real reason was because of the Paper Mario stuff and how people were like spurting out over it being like Sticker Star. Because that's what people were mad about is that like for them a Paper Mario crossover would mean like having Paper Mario characters when like obviously that wasn't gonna work because like Mario and Luigi has a different structure and like design philosophy. Yeah, I like Paper Jam. It's definitely yeah, it's probably the second worst one. I mean, it's better than Partners in Time, but like I it's really cool how they were able to like use a lot of classic Mario enemies. Like that was it blew my mind that they actually seriously used King Babam. That was like the first time he'd appeared since Mario 64. So that was just crazy. Ranting about Paper Jam. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Arlo was just pissed. Yeah. Maybe we should do that. That might be fun to like react to. It's just like Arlo just spurging out about Paper Jam. There's probably all sorts of like weird vintage Arlo clips. You know, that's what confuses me about Kino Casino because like Kino Casino bitch about Arlo, but like the way they make it sound is that like Arlo cocksucks everything Nintendo does, and like as an actual Nintendo YouTuber, I can tell you, like he doesn't fucking do that. Like he bitches about everything that's not Pikmin or Paper Mario, and like it's very obvious if you like watch it a lot. Yeah, yeah, that's the best part. I like the concept of the shrooms and the alien invasions. Um, but like in general, I'm just not a big fan. I hate the world map. Like you're telling me you don't go anywhere in the present and like the entire story takes place in the past. I'm just like that just confuses me. And like you don't even like walk across the world. You have to time travel from the present. It's like what? They don't understand. Yeah. Like every time they talk about video games, it's like Worski just being like, "Oh man, this new game I'm playing is the greatest ever," and then like inevitably he just kind of goes like, "Yeah, it wasn't that good." He just hypes up whatever like he's like uh been playing lately. It's just like yeah, I am not a fan of how Worski hypes the bullshit up. But that's not like an uncommon opinion with him. Like lots of people will say that. Yeah, that was just like, what are you talking about, you fuckers? I still have not played the Bomberman collection. It's on the list, I think, but like, I don't know, man. I've been burned by Bomberman so many times. I'm just kind of like, I'm just not that fired up for it. It's one of those IPs that I think is just kind of stuck in like the 90s. Yeah, they said the last direct was awful, so I'm kind of curious, like, when they're gonna kneel and acknowledge Nintendo One. It's inevitable, but like, I mean, they're actually pretty based too, because like when Valve confirmed the price of the Steam machine, they instantly came out and said that like Valve was finished and they were never going to recover from that. And I was just like, that was actually pretty based, I thought. Yeah, I bought Super Bomberman R2, and like I was just like, you're telling me it took them like 8 years to put this out? No, I think it was 7. 7 years to put this bullshit out, and it's like not even as good as like the first one. I'm just like, I don't get it. I was kind of confused about the concept of Super Bomberman R anyway. Because like, what do you mean they're like Power Rangers now? And like, why does it look so cheap? I'm just again, it's like they don't really know how to make the IP work. Like honestly, like I imagine the peak of Bomberman is probably like the N64 games. But like I actually do not own them. I no, I own them on Wii U, but I've never played them. Yeah, Kiwi Farms hates you if you like Nintendo. Yeah, like I know that firsthand. It's the only reason I have a thread there. Zelda pose, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious at what point that like we're gonna cross paths because it feels like it's gonna happen eventually. I don't know. Well, I'll probably like make fun of their one of their hot Nintendo takes at some point. I don't know. There just hasn't been anything like that. It just feels like Nintendo's won the console war, and there's just nothing more for me to do. Like I'm ready to retire, honestly. That's kind of how I look at it. Is I just want like I just want my money for my books, and I want to fuck off. I want to like travel. I want to go to like Seattle. I want to like do shit. I want to go to New York. I want to go to like anime conventions. You know, I want to fuck. I don't know, like a Your Forger cosplayer. Like I want to do like shit like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I agree. Well, like Castlevania, I think I stayed somewhat relevant. I think they could bring Castlevania back anytime because, like, I think Castlevania is an enduring IP in spite of all the bullshit it's gone through. Bomberman just doesn't feel that way. Angry they can't afford a Switch. It's just 40-year-old. It's 40-year-old PlayStation fans basically. That's like the bulk of it, and people who grew up like being told that like Nintendo was the devil and shit like that. And then you have like the fans of like old school Nintendo who like just refuse to move on. So Bomber Girl. Who is Bomber Girl? I've heard people talk about Bomber Girl. I have no idea who she is. Oh, I see. If I hit it, there we go. Okay, maybe that would work. Oh, come on, idiot. I don't know what I'm doing.
Speedy army. Speedy army.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Tails came back, but I wasn't really expecting it to. Castlevania's getting a new game after that crazy long hiatus. I don't know. Like maybe Bomberman can come back, but I'm not super optimistic about it. Yeah, Castlevania. Like that was actually my point. Is that I feel like the Castlevania collections are genuinely like popular, and have kept the series relevant even like during the hiatus. It's been like kind of impressive seeing how well they've done. So I've had people ask me about it because I'm known to be a fan. So I don't know. At the time, we didn't have like the Advanced or like Dominus collection, so like I don't know where where people like then would have started, but I guess Symphony of the Night, but it's like, yeah, until these collections, it was kind of hard to get a hold of this stuff. Yeah, not yet. It hasn't come out. Yeah, they haven't re-released it yet, have they? I don't know. I imagine everybody wants to pretend Lord of the Shadow didn't happen because they don't. Nobody acknowledges it. Nobody cared. That was like a Kojima production, and yeah, he didn't give a fuck about it.
Ooh, Linda.
I'm really curious, like, if the N64 game is actually bad or not. I feel like it's one of those that people just shat on because it was an N64 game. But yeah, like I love Castlevania. I was kind of discussing, you know, I think I might like it more than Metroid actually, and probably because of my sensibilities. I like gothic fantasy a lot more than sci-fi in general. So I don't know, that might just be my preferences. I feel like I've been playing a lot more Castlevania lately than Metroid though, so that probably is something I do. Like I just don't like. I'm just burned out. Like I don't like how people glaze Metroid. I've been very open about this for years, but like it's very frustrating to me to see like how many people like do that thing where they're just like, so Metroid's the only Nintendo franchise I care about, and it's just like nobody wants to hear it, jackass. Yeah, like I don't think I've really seen anybody talk about it outside of like AVGN, and my understanding of it is that they actually like misrepresented it. And like same with Game Grumps, like they covered it at 1.2, and they were shitting on it, or at least Aaron was. So like I feel like there was a lot of like really good games back in the day that were just written off because of like industry like reasons, like you know downplaying N64 games and all that. The good days of Konami, yeah. Holy shit, is that a bulb orb? What the hell is that thing?
Harun.
Yeah, Lord of the Shadow pissed me off, even just like hearing about it. Because I think like you're playing as Dracula, but you're a Belmont, and like it's just like you just look at like the plot synopsis and it's just dumb. So the thing about Metroid is that like it's the IP that people glaze because it's more mature than like other Nintendo properties, right? Wait, so 900 isn't good enough? How many do you need? 1,000? Wow. Yeah, I really thought we'd unlock the final chapters today, but no. Okay. Well, like whatever. That's enough for now. That's the most we've played the game in a while, so I'm satisfied with that. Yeah, I was talking last night about how I was ready to play Super again. It has been a while. The last couple of times I've played it, I felt as if like uh, I just burned myself out on it. It's just one of those cases where like you play a game so much and just get bored of it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Super. Yeah, that's kind of how I think of it. But like, I haven't played Castlevania 64, so I have no idea. I have no idea what the truth of the situation is. LA. I haven't played a lot of Pro Skater 4. I mean, there's no point until you like you beat this. But yeah, I'm glad we finally got into this. I felt kind of bad when I bought this. I didn't actually play it, but like now that I have, it's legit really good. I hope we get Underground 1 and 2 at some point. Airwalk over. Oh, I see. You got to be kidding me. Okay. So I was airwalking over the wrong escalators. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Oh. Yeah, I was playing Castlevania 4, and I was just kind of like today, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't see this game as a classic. Is my mindset. I really do prefer the. Can't believe I just figured that out organically. Oh, like I can't believe that. Like, I just don't see that game as like one of the best Super Nintendo games. It's I believe it came out in '91. Like, it's pretty old school like, Super Nintendo game. I don't know. I just don't like the sprite work. I don't think it's as good as like the Iga games. I imagine Rondo is way better. True Crime LA. Does anybody give a fuck about True Crime LA? Like, I keep seeing people like try and talk about it and try to pretend it was a thing. I have never seen a person ever give a shit about True Crime LA ever. I remember seeing the cover. I remember seeing the ads. I remember like people telling me I should be excited about it. I don't give a fuck about True Crime LA. Like, I don't give a fuck. That has to be like the most AstroTurf game of my childhood. Like, it just would not go away. Yeah, it's crazy how many like Western games from back then that like nobody fucking remembers anymore. That's a really good example. Oddworld's probably a really good example. They still try and tell you that Oddworld's a big deal, and I'm just kind of like, bro, you're not fooling me anymore.
Whoa!
Watch Dogs. Well, that's not saying much. Like, imagine hyping up a game and it's just like, well, it's better than Watch Dogs. Like, come the fuck on. That's your credentials? Like, I don't even like being reminded that Watch Dogs exists. Like, what? Why the hell would I just be like? It does not make any sense to me. So you have to visit 10 countries. Okay.
Whoa!
I don't see any flags on the way down. I think there are some.
Did I bloody hell?
I don't see one. Okay, I see it. They're kind of vague about the objective sometimes. What do you mean by like
We
visiting
should get
countries?
a bike.
Do you mean like actually flying out to like to visit them and like going to like different airports that are all identical or what? Is that France? Oh shit. Man, like Pro Skater like is so fucking badass. It's really easy to forget sometimes that like real skating is made in England.
Cool. Skateboarding.
Hit.
Bloodstain. They don't need to remake it. They just need to make it so it doesn't run like garbage. Not a fan of what they did to Bloodstain. Yeah, it really sucks because like the game is genuinely good, but it is really held back by the fact that like they just completely like it runs like shit on all platforms. I wouldn't call it dull exactly. It's just one of those things where it's just like it's not like it is in the video games. Yeah. So they tried to repeat like the Assassin's Creed formula for Watch Dogs, but it never took off because I think Assassin's Creed at least had like a unique hook to it, where it was like it was going for the historical fiction angle, and people were hyped for like all their favorite historical periods, and so like everybody was hyped for Japan because like nobody else knows any historical periods. So like yeah, it's weird how like Assassin's Creed was hyped as historical fiction when like none of the fans actually knew anything about history. Because if you are like, you know, even where I was at the time, like it's really easy to just kind of see through it as just being like surface level, just pandering woke nonsense.
Oh, something happened to me.
Yeah, Bloodsign's definitely the best out of like the Kickstarter games, I would say. Yeah, I mean, what's it competing against? Like Yuka, Mighty Number 9. Like, what's another example? Yeah, it's definitely the best out of all those. Maybe there's some like niche thing that I've never heard of. I don't think so though. The Kickstarter thing feels like it's all. Yeah, the board game I was looking at getting, Oathsworn, like apparently that was a Kickstarter thing, which kind of surprised me. Yeah, like Assassin's Creed 3 like offended me when I played it. You had all these like strong female characters and like your character's some half Indian, half white like dude. And like it's just like I don't know, it's just on surface level. Like it really feels like they came up with their history by like reading Wikipedia articles. Because it's all like very pop, like surface level shit. Like I'll never get over the whole like Paul Revere thing. And I'm just like, really? Like, really? Paul Revere is known for one thing, and you're not going to let him do it. You're going to have the assassin secretly do it. It's just like, it's just dumb. Wait a minute, is this that thing in... Where is this? Skater Island? I thought this was like, this looks kind of like the stage in Tampa and Underground, but I guess not. This Weekend Corrector? Yeah. A Yuden Chronicle? Yeah. Yeah, so he died before it was finished, so they made it woke, like, right before release, because they tried pushing, like, the black chick as, like, one of the big characters in it, so it just kind of killed, like, all enthusiasm anybody had for it. Not that I was a fan of, like, Suikoden anyway, but it was kind of a shame, because, like, that game looked sick. Like, it looked like an improved Suikoden. Yeah, Assassin's Creed was like, it was so big with normies because they just assumed it had to be badass as fuck. Like, yeah, it's history, man. Like, you don't have to take a history class. You don't have to read a book. You can just play Assassin's Creed. And it's like, they mean well, but like, you really get this sense that like, the Assassin's Creed audience are just really low IQ people. I mean, I'm glad it's fallen off now, but like, that was legit the worst thing about the 2000s was like that period where like, people were trying to tell you that like Assassin's Creed Revelations was like Game of the Year tier or something. Like I think it was going up against like Skyward Sword at one point, and it's like that's so crazy to think about considering how relevant Skyward Sword is still today. Well, like nobody gives a shit about like any Assassin's Creed. Like even that period where people were like hyping up like AC4 is like long over. Yeah, they actually re-released AC4, and like nobody really cares. Yeah, I like the idea of Suikoden, but like my mindset on it is that like Fire Emblem does the same thing but better, right? Where they just strip away like the typical JRPG formula, make it entirely about the warfare, and like they can actually, have you interact with the characters better. Like Suikoden just doesn't work like from a conceptual level. Because like they try to do too much at once. Like you're gonna have all these characters, but you're only gonna have like 6 members in your party at a time. It's just like it doesn't work. Skyward Sword one, yes, absolutely. So like at the time, the mindset was that like Skyrim was obviously way bigger than Zelda was. But like when you look at the past like 15 years, and you've seen how many like great Zelda games we've gotten, well, like Bethesda has been like getting increasingly woke and gay, and like Skyrim is like the only game that anybody remembers or cares about from them anymore. And like meanwhile, like Zelda fans have like, I was really surprised because like I actually was like talking to my buddy, and he goes like, I go like, oh yeah, you should play Echoes of Wisdom, because like I really genuinely thought that he would not have played it, and then he just goes like, oh man, I love Echoes of Wisdom. So apparently it's like quite a bit more popular than like I thought, because everybody I talked to just like hates Echoes of Wisdom online. It's just something that never comes up. But like, yeah, this guy I met, like, yeah, I love Echoes of Wisdom. It seems to be pretty popular. Yeah, I agree. It's so much better than Dark Souls, man. It's so much better. Well, speaking in like that Suikoden was the re-release was actually pretty successful. So, well, like, and they put out a mobile game, so Suikoden's actually back. Like, I expect we're gonna see like they were talking about how they're gonna do more stuff with it, and I would not be surprised if they actually kill it. Honestly, like I think they could make it better than the first two. I mean, I'm saying that because I don't like the first two, but like I don't think it's impossible. Yeah, I played enough of Suikoden now, but like I don't feel like I really like it. I don't know. It definitely has potential though. It's like Koname's like Final Fantasy. So I'd like to see it become like the dark fantasy like thing from them, but like I don't know. I don't think they have the balls for it. They said they took 5 years to re-release like the remakes, and I'm just like, why did it take that fucking long? I guess they wanted to modernize them, but like, and no matter how many times I play these games, I never get tired of doing these tricks. Look at this. Do you think they'll ever put like Eric Sparrow in one of these games? Like, I think that'd be hilarious if like he was actually just a pro skater now. They try to pass him off like he's an actual person. I lost that. I know, right? That was like a big thing in the PS3 era. Like it felt like everybody was turning out like remasters, and it was the easiest way to get a hold of a lot of classics. A lot of the PS2 games I own are like re-releases or remasters on PS3. So God Hand is like it was a PS3 store thing. We need God Hand re-release, by the way. Yeah, how long is it gonna take for God Hand to come out on Nintendo Switch 2? Like uncensored, like I hate that I have to like emphasize this, but like they're 100% gonna censor that shit. Like it's not gonna fly today. Well, it won't be like it won't be lost media because like people still have it, and it's It'll get re-released eventually, but it's like it's definitely a question of like when and how it's gonna happen. Because like the game's 20 years old this year, actually. Like it pisses me off that they keep releasing Okame, which is nowhere near as good. But like not God Hand and not Beautiful Joe and not Killer 7. Well, I mean, yeah, they did Killer 7 on PC, but like not on consoles. The PC version of Killer 7 is probably the best one because it has like quick swap and something. I haven't actually finished my PC playthrough actually. I kept doing this weird thing where I kept switching between like my GameCube version and like my my PC version. I finished neither. I think I went through like the Blackburn chapter like twice in like a weekend or something, or a couple of months or something. Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't know what they would have censored in Resident Evil because it's not super like there's nothing like politically correct about it. I think so. I think the main thing with Resident Evil right now is that they're not really interested in like doing anything with the originals. They want to do this thing where they want to pretend that the remakes are like the relevant games, and I'm not a fan of that at all. Like that's one of the things I hated about Requiem, and I don't see anyone else bitching about this. Like it's treated like a sequel to RE2 remake instead of like a proper RE2 sequel. So instead of being like actually like based on what happened in the original game, it's like it's based on the remake, which is like totally different. Like I don't see enough people bitching about that, and it's just so frustrating because like I just feel as if I feel as if like people are gonna like younger audiences aren't gonna be familiar with like how much better like the originals actually are than the remake. Like it feels like these days people think the remakes are like peak Resident Evil, and that's just
Ready
not
to
true.
shoot.
Like the difference is like staggering. Like when you do like RE remake versus RE2 remake, it's just like it is like insane. I mean, Resident Evil remake is probably the best horror game ever made. I think. I don't know that or Silent Hill 2 probably. Yeah, it's great. They came out around the same time, didn't they? Yeah, the 2000s was crazy for horror games, and they're really different too. It's not like today where like they're kind of the same thing. The controls, yeah. I never understood the tank control complaint. I was always confused by that. Like what people struggling with exactly. I don't know. I grew up playing like a licensed Scooby-Doo game called Classic Creep Capers, which is basically Resident Evil for kids. So I actually had a pretty good handle of the controls. That game is fucking awesome, by the way. I'd love to do a playthrough of it. It's been a long time since I played through it. Yeah, the final chapter is so fucking scary. Did I stream it? I think I've streamed it before.
Let's see your trick.
But it's like every time I go back to it, it's just like it's crazy, like how brutal that game actually is. Like it's rough for a kid if you don't know what you're doing. Because it's not really for like older kids, and yet like MGS 1 through 3, man. Yeah, MGS is like the most cocksucked like franchise ever. People think it's way better than it actually is. Like I was kind of like critical of Razorfist for being so like anti Metal Gear for a long time, and now I kind of like agree with most of his takes on it. Kind of surprised how much I've
Camera's ready.
I don't know, like I think a lot of like love for Metal Gear just comes from like not knowing like anything about real world politics or like what Kojima's like ripping off really. Because like I'm like it's really interesting. Like Metal Gear fans don't like being told how much
over here. Oh.
How much influence like anime has on MGS. Like the narrative has always been that like Kojima just makes it all up, but like it actually has like a ton of influences uh from like other anime series, right? But like MGS fans hate anime and they don't like hearing about it. It's really weird. But like it's just like their culture. They think it's like some like it was just something that like Kojima came up with.
Fasten seatbelt.
You know, you see this a lot with like Western RPG fans where they try and claim like Zelda was influenced by RPGs, which is not true. But like the same kind of people don't really talk about MGS and how that was influenced by like Hollywood movies and anime. Otacon. Yeah, people want to think that like MGS is like more complex than it really is, and it really is just kind of dumb at its core.
Let's see your trip.
Yeah, I'd really like to find that novel that like he ripped off for MGS2 and specifically because like people do this thing where they pretend like he predicted the future because like MGS2 I think is like probably the best way for a gamer to like
Show me your stuff.
understand what was happening during 2020. But like yeah, nobody besides me was bringing that up. Like it's crazy how everybody spent like the past several years like hyping that up. Like oh man, this is how things are, bro. And then when it came time to use that knowledge, like nobody really cared at all. Nobody really cared to do it. It was kind of embarrassing. But yeah, it was the reason why it was so prescient was that it was based on like some other novel, and I don't remember what it was, and I've never read it. But I do have to like check it out at some point. That's actually something I think I'd be really good at is like talking about like influences that certain novels have had on games. MGF rips off the Terminator. How does it rip off Terminator specifically? MGS2. I actually agree with that. Yeah, like 100%. I'm a big fan of that idea. Yeah, because like MGS2 was the game that like really normalized this idea that like of postmodernism in gaming, where like games weren't didn't have to be fun in order to be artsy and like interesting and like worthwhile. Like MGS2 like paved the way for shit like The Last of Us and like Gone Home and stuff like that. And like people just don't want to admit it. Like MGS2 is like the poster child for everything wrong with PlayStation today, and like people just don't want to admit it. Yeah, the courses are so elaborate. There's so much to do.
Oh,
It's crazy how these games kept getting better and better. Like up until like I think Underground 2, they were just like phenomenal. Yeah, Neversoft was like super underrated. They did yeah, they've done a lot of my favorite games from the period. They did Spider-Man on N64, which is actually my favorite superhero game ever, or mainstream superhero game ever. Yeah, I want that to get re-released on NS. I fucking love Spider-Man on N64. Honestly, it'll probably just be like an eShop purchase because what I want them to do is re-release that alongside the sequel, which I've never played. Drakengard? Yeah, I've never played Drakengard. But it's from like Yoko Taro, so it can't be that good. Yeah, I know nothing about Drakengard. I think I saw an ad for it back in the day, but I'm just like, there's so many weird 2000s games that like I vaguely remember,
3.1.
and like I don't know, I don't think I'll ever play them. Gun? Yeah, I own Gun. Did not care for it. Like again, whenever I play one of these like old games I remember seeing back in the day, I don't give a fuck about them. I just think they're shit. Like for a long while, I was just like playing everything that like I'd ever heard of, and like for a long, it took me a long time to admit it, but I just wasn't enjoying it. You know, like it just feels like a lot of the shit that like people were blazing at the time was just garbage. You know, so I was going through like Halo and like Zone of the Enders and like it was just like Assassin's Creed, and it's just like it's like a really frustrating experience to admit that like you were right all along and that like Nintendo really is the best and that everybody else was just trying to trick you. Vicious. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember like seeing G4 cover it at one point. Is it one of those games where you walk around and you have like a circle for a shadow? That's what I'm thinking of, but that might not have been it.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's so weird. You saw so many like weird games on G4, and like you'll never really. I mean, that's what I miss about G4 is that they would just like talk about like everything that came out. Like that's how I heard about Killer 7 for the first time, and it's like I don't know, man. Like they'll never recreate that again because it feels like people just don't watch shows like that because it's not something you're interested in. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I saw an ad for it. Yeah, that's an IP that nobody's asking to come back. You know, like it's crazy. We're like next year is going to be the 10-year anniversary of Nier Automata, and it feels like we're at the point now where nobody cares. So like they really ran out of time to make that work. Like they had like they could have hit like if they'd gotten out like a sequel within like 4 years, they may have been able to make that into like a viable IP for them. But like fucking like that retard Yoko Taro just could not stop like trying to like make gacha games work and keep shutting them down, and like it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna happen. Like the way he tried to do it was that he tried to hide like important lore in like the gachas, and it's just like it's just not gonna work. I'm glad we're at the point now where like nobody really remembers Nier Automata, but like I think nobody cares about the brand outside her. I agree. She's not even that hot. Like I don't get it. Like you look at 2B and it's like, you know my preferences, right? You would think I'd be all over her, but like I look at her and I just go like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? You know what I mean? Like I don't like her at all. I never have. Yeah, but I think Persona 5's in a way better position than Nier. And Yakuza's fallen off too. Yakuza was the best out of all of them, I think, because like they had a formula. They were putting out like consistently good games for a long time, and then they just kind of fell off. And with no real hope of recovery because they weren't fixing their fundamental problems. But yeah, 2B was like the worst waifu of the 2010s. Like I got sick of seeing her. I got sick of like people simping over her. Like I just don't understand the obsession. Nikke, yeah. Well, Nikke is not relevant. Like, people say it is, but like what you have to understand is that like it's only because of like the waifus, and outside of that, they just have no real audience at all. Like I don't know. I can't imagine doing that. Like buying a game just because of attractive characters. Like I didn't get into Fire Emblem because I wanted to fuck Sothis, right? Oh, by the way, yeah, I actually watched like a clip of Sothis and Fortune's Weave, and I'm just kind of like, she grew up with a vengeance. Like, holy shit, she's hot as fuck in like Fortune's Weave. Yeah, I think there's still some dispute over whether this is like a prequel or a sequel. I think all like the material we've seen seems to indicate that it is a sequel, but like, I think there is an argument to be had that it might be a stealth prequel because they lied about like Ishmael, like the game not having an Avatar character. I don't know. I don't think they've outright said that like this is a sequel to Three Houses ever. So like it's obviously one going by what we know, but like I don't know. I mean, Sothis vanishes in like Three Houses, right? She never comes back. So like I find it really difficult to believe that like it wouldn't take place in a prequel, but like everything I've seen seems to indicate like sequel. So yeah, Persona collab without On. Yeah, I saw like Raging Golden Eagle bitching about that because apparently like they didn't sexualize like the protagonists who were of course underage. So like apparently Nikkei fans are unhappy with that. Because I fell in love with Lissa. Oh really? Wow. Worst girl, did you? Not a Lissa fan. I don't see the appeal of Lissa. Like I don't know. I like yeah, I go for Lucina over her. Yeah, I married Anna on my first playthrough. And then like Maribel. I'm not a big fan of like I like Maribel as a character, but like my thing with her is that like she doesn't make a good Morgan in my experience. So like I was kind of upset with like how Morgan turned out, if I remember correctly. And I don't like her support chain either. I don't know, it was kind of embarrassing.
Turn left.
And then I think on this playthrough, on my third playthrough, I was gonna marry Shershay, and that just didn't happen. Or Cadelia, or like, I would love to marry Sumia, but like the problem with that is that like I hate like all of Crom's like marriage options other than like Sumia, so I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't want to do it. Maybe the village girl is good. I don't know. And maybe like unironically, the village girl is the best pick for him. But like, I don't know. I've never done it. Harem option. I wonder how long it's gonna take. Like Rune Factory 4 let you do it, or at least like date them all at once. So like, I don't know. I'm curious how long it's gonna take before they go in that direction. I don't know, like, yeah, I'm curious why they haven't done it already. I mean, I guess the idea behind, like, the dating mechanics is that you can kind of do it without having to, like, marry them. I don't know what their mindset is on that. I don't see, like, a lot of demand for a harem option from them, but, like, again, I think people really overstate, like, the idea that, like, the audience for this game is primarily interested in romance, because that's not really true, honestly. Like after Three Houses, I think it's safe to say that like people take it seriously as like a strategy RPG, and it's just weird that like this idea has persisted. Like even Fates wasn't really like that.
We stand today under the strange commentaries of human history.
Yeah, I've never married Lucina in Awakening because I just really hated the idea of like fucking my best friend's daughter from the future. I just like the thought of that was just kind of like off-putting to me. So which is why I didn't do it. I'd probably do it now. I probably wouldn't give a fuck, but like just I'm just like at the time I was just like this can't be like normal. I'm not like. Because, like, my thing is that, like, would I also be married to, like, the baby Lucina? Or, like, how would, like, baby Lucina seethe when she, like, grew up and realized that, like, future her is married to, like, Giga Chad strategy guy and, like, she has to settle for some loser? Like I'm just kind of like thinking of this kind of stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I mean, it's not like they can go back, but it's like I'd prefer to marry Lucina from like someone of her virgin. I really like Jerome. I think Jerome's a great. He made her mask actually, so like I'm a big fan of Jerome.
Not gonna go.
A gay hockey Canadian romance. Yeah, it's like heated rivalry, right? Yeah, I've seen that on bookshelves, and apparently it's really popular. I was just like, I was kind of shocked at how like brazen they are about like pushing this kind of stuff now. So like yaoi shit is now mainstream with like women's romance. It's just weird. Start the earthquake. Wait, how do you do that? Yeah, I don't understand like women fetishizing homos. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like your Erie doesn't make any sense to me either. But like, I just don't. Like again, their version of like what gays are like is like radically different than reality. I mean the same is true for Yuri, but like for women, I think it's quite a bit worse. I don't know. Yeah, we don't talk about that a lot about how like because I think it's commonly known that men fetishize lesbians, but like you don't see a lot of discussion about how men fetishize gays. And like I just don't understand like the appeal of that. But yeah, women's romance is like awful right now, and I actually think we should talk about banning it because of just how like disgusting it is. Like China banned those rom-coms that were like making like girls think they could marry like handsome billionaires. So like I actually think it's like the same kind of logic. Like this kind of shit is dangerous and it's obviously negatively influencing society. Like if you talk to a chick who read Twilight back in the day, you know what I'm talking about. Like just how disgusting it all is. I wouldn't argue against that. I don't know. That might be debatable. With the guy from the Odyssey. Is Robert Pattinson in it? Yeah, it's weird to me that like Robert Pattinson's like career actually recovered from that because Kristen Stewart's collapsed after she like cheated on him with that director. But yeah, we're supposed to like take Robert seriously as an actor. Like even back in the day, people were trying to tell you he's cool. He was cool because he hated the character, and I'm just like, come on, bro. Like he still can't sign the contract. Yeah, the Twilight thing was hilarious because like every chick I knew was bitching about his casting because they thought he wasn't like hot enough or whatever, but they still went. You know, it's like, yeah, it's really interesting how like uh
Street Fighter 6.
you would think that like Jacob would be like the more popular character among like film goers, but like I think like people were like perfectly willing to go along with like the Edward thing is like the one true love. Yeah, what's Jacob doing these days? Like, has he been in anything? Like, I remember he was Shark Boy back in the day, and not a whole lot else. Yeah, isn't like I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen like all of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but it's just kind of weird. Is it the girl? Is it the girl from Spy Kids? Like I've always thought it was her, but I never actually verified it. I thought she looked exactly like her, but obviously. I had like a crush on her as a kid, so I was just like, I'd go see it if it was her, but like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I don't actually know her name. I actually know it now. I was on like a Spy Kids kick, and I watched a bunch of clips, and I actually learned it. So it's like, I think I have it memorized now. So that's a thing. Supposedly she's based and like actually like is like pro-life and all that. I'm just like, oh, that's awesome. I don't know. It might be a grift though. I don't know. Men are better off now. Men are better off now than they were a decade ago. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so too. Like we were talking about that because like what we're seeing now is like a cultural shift where like men are more willing to come out and like criticize whores because like the mindset like for a long time was that like, oh yeah, men will go along with it if they get laid more often. But like what we're seeing is that like a lot of incels aren't getting laid. And so like they're demanding like actual virtuous wives and women and shit like that. So you're seeing people like actually like treat women like whores now if they have like a history, right? And they will like start like not try to make it work because they know it's not going to happen. So like you're gonna see like a lot of like lonely women in the next 10 years, and you're gonna see dudes marrying like younger women who have not hoed themselves out. Like I really think we grew up in the peak of it, honestly, because like the way it looks now is that like people are more critical of this kind of thing, and like people are more willing to like criticize female behavior, and it's like it's just kind of collapsed. The main thing right now, I think, the most important thing to like save America is to get rid of women's rights. Like that's 100% like what needs to happen, and like we're in the very early stages of that happening. Like the way it looked 10 years ago is that like it really felt like society would have to collapse before that happened, but like it really feels like it's just gonna happen organically, and nobody thought it was going to, but like we're definitely going in that direction. The main thing is that we have to deal with the simps and like the establishment, I think. But like simps are like just getting burned all the time, and the establishment is falling apart. So. Shit, fuck.
Real wins.
Yeah, I mean, seeing Nick Rekieta like have his downfall arc because of because of his degeneracy, like it's a huge wake up call to people when you see that happen and what a big deal it is. Like he would have had like a really long, healthy life if he hadn't done that, and yet like the Sims out loud. I don't think so, honestly, because it already feels like the Sim. Like I said, the Sims aren't like benefiting from their behavior, right? Like I think a big thing that's going to happen in the next 10 years, like Simps are going to gravitate more to like VTubers, to streamers, to like AI chatbots, and they're not really going to be like bothering with real women as much. So I don't really think they're going to do it. Like I had like a lot of people come after me for like the skitty bitty thing, and it felt like significantly less people than I would have imagined, considering her pedigree and like the audience she has. Like, and I still have not watched American Beauty. If it's on Tubi, I'll watch it at some point, but I don't know if it will be. Tubi seems to like be like the based streaming service because like I don't think I've seen anything degenerate on there. Anything I would call degenerate, anyway. Yeah, we watched The Dark Crystal on it, and I was just like, I was like just shocked at how few ads there were and just like how high quality it was. Like, yeah, Tubi's like low key the best streaming service right now. Splat Raiders, yeah, I played it. Not a fan. I did not care for Splatoon Raiders. I thought it was kind of disappointing. Yeah, the Splatoon team really needs to like figure out how to like make their games better, because like it just feels like they're kind of overly reliant on just kind of, you know, sticking with the core concept. I mean, it was okay. Like, it's not bad or anything, but like, it's this year's Bonanza, I'd say, where like people overhype it and it's not nearly as good as people say.
Kyle wins. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I'm just not enjoying Street Fighter 6 now. I just haven't really enjoyed it in a long time. Because I'm just kind of like, when am I gonna get their master? And like, I keep playing all these try-hard players, and it just feels like, I don't know. I think I'm done with it. I felt that way the last several times I played it, like, because the only people playing now are just like these just insane players. Yeah, I'm just not having fun with it now. Oh yeah, thanks everyone for pre-ordering the Dream Warrior. Really appreciate it. The Cattle Have we'll probably do some like promotional stuff for the Cattle Have Fangs going forward. I'm gonna do like an article on the website about that, probably about like the development of the novel or whatever. I was actually like gonna have it like be in like a note at the end of the book, and I was just kind of like, no, this can be for the blog. So yeah, I'll probably do that. It did, yeah. It only kept itself alive because of like DLC and because absolutely nothing else has come out. Like Tekken 8 was a flop. Tokon was a flop. It's just been like just flop, 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 flop. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what do we have here? Mysterious Book, Elliot, Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I keep trying to re-download Tales of Xillia for some reason, and I'm just embarrassing myself. Like, I don't know what I'm... Okay. Did it not register? Yeah, so I got this from the library, and I was just like, hell yeah, and it's been sitting in front of me for like the last couple of days, and I haven't found the time to play it. So, yeah, like somebody else wants it, so like I can't renew it, so I need to get out of the way. We'll at least try it. I am sure this is one of those games that the masses have like overhyped, but I thought I would at least try it. I mean, this is why I'm such a big fan of the library games, because I can just go like, oh, I don't want to play that. I'll just, you know, put it on the back burner. Put it on hold and just like get around to it later, so I don't have to pay for it. Type Moon. What is Melty Blood? I don't know. I've heard the name, but I don't know what we're talking about. Boomer shooter. Yeah. I don't know. I reasonably like boomer shooters, so like I just didn't grow up with the genre, so I'm not super attached to them. Like whenever I want to play it, like my thing is that like if I play a boomer shooter, it'll be the original Doom on like the first couple of episodes, like because I haven't gotten bored of it yet. Like that's kind of my mindset on it. Like I don't want to buy new ones because like I haven't like played the classics. But anyway, Tsukihime. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what Tsukihime is. Oh no, wait, what? No, I played that. Wait, a Tsukihime fighting? What? Your stream about Arkham from the library? Did they? I don't remember that. I remember doing the stream and just being like, man, Batman fucking sucks. Like I hate the Arkham games with a passion. I'm glad I'm at the point now where I can play them and like because I've actually played through both City and Asylum like several times. I'm glad I'm at the point now where I can like pop those games in and just be like, you know what, these games are fucking garbage, and they always have been. They coasted entirely off of like the Dark Knight hype and like the legacy of the animated series, and they completely botched it. Like it's crazy how like Kevin Conroy's last role was Suicide Squad. They tried to like scrape together some like unused audio and put it into like some multiverse thing. So like that was a better send off for the character, but like no, like Suicide Squad was his last role, and like they just don't want to admit it. Like that is like so disrespectful that like they're not even gonna like like that they're doing this to save their ass. Razor's Edge. The internet in general like Mog's Batman, yeah. I think boomer shooters are like I don't know the 2D platformers of like the shooting genre. They absolutely have a niche. I'm very supportive of them. Like the genre I want to go away is like the CRPG. Like because I'm so sick of people acting like those games are like super deep or complex when they're just not. Because that's what happened with Baldur's Gate is that like people just said it was like, oh man, it's so deep. You can fuck so many people. Like it's like, hey, wait a minute. Deep? Are they talking about the game or like your vagina? Oh no. Oh no. You fuck too many dudes. Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite modern writers, Erin Morgenstern. Like she actually likes Baldur's Gate 3 and she wrote about it in her blog and I was just kind of like, come on, have some standards. The gameplay is so boring. Yeah, I love how like the masses they did this really weird thing where they tried to say that like a game being like strategy based was like some unique concept that had never been done before. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just like, come on, what are you talking about? Like, this isn't some unique thing. Like, it's frustrating. I don't know. Baldur's Gate hasn't like retained its relevancy, like, but it's like the way Tears of the Kingdom has. But it's like just that hype period was like unbearably obnoxious. Like, and it feels like we keep going through this every year. Not this year, I think, because Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out, but like every year we have to deal with this nonsense where people start like hyping up some random game that no one's ever heard of, and we're supposed to care about it until like Game Awards season, and then like it's just like it just sucks. Like I'm still mad at Expedition 3. So I'm making my Expedition 33 video now, and this is actually the first time I've actually like sat through the entire thing and like watched the story. And I am like shocked at how bad it actually is. Like it's so bad. Yeah, Synthetic Man is a fucking home run. Like Synthetic Man spends his time looking at like Rule 34 of like Fuda Garadas. Like he is Fuda Garudo. Like he is a loser. Yeah, I hate Synthetic Man. What has he done recently? Uh Let's see. Synthetic Man. Hot Dog Time. Yeah, he's playing fucking Skylanders. What a loser. Yeah, he talked about Beast of Resurrection. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love how like the anti-Pokemon people spent like months hyping up Beast of Resurrection, and now that it's out, nobody cares. Um yeah, this was not a very high rated video.
I didn't think it
What? What is he talking about? High tolerance. You bitch about everything that comes out. Like, what are you talking about?
Because at least bad games are interesting. They find a way to entertain me, whether it's the bad writing or the extreme janky glitches. And dissecting leftist political propaganda can be fun. That's the thing, there is no fun to be had here. I wish I could say this is a bad game, but it's not. It's like the ultimate 5 out of 10 video game. If I had to sum it up, I would say someone threw Sekiro, Nier Automata, Stellar Blade, and strangely enough Final Fantasy VII Remake into a blender and created this flavorless slop. It's crazy that Game Freak finally had an opportunity to make a high-budget game. You know, they're free from the shackles of Pokemon, which obviously they don't want to be making those games anymore.
What?
Extremely apparent by the garbage that was Scarlet and Violet or Legends ZA. But then they make this...
Oh yeah, both of those games that are fucking amazing. Like, I love how this is a cope now. Like this idea that like Game Freak doesn't want to work on Pokemon. That's not true, obviously.
game, which has absolutely no creative vision whatsoever. It feels like it's appealing to the lowest common denominator. Like they were too scared to make it hard, like Elden Ring. So they give you a wolf that
Elden Ring's not hard, retard.
slows down time and can use abilities to help stun enemies. They're too lazy to give the enemies complex movesets like Souls games. Hell, they were too lazy to have any enemy variety in the first place. They also had no idea how to make an intriguing world, so again, it just feels a lot like Nier Automata or Stellar Blade, where everyone's a robot, and we're fighting against nature, except of course nature's actually the good guy, environmental message, you know? Oh, and of course, this game is strangely buggy and unpolished. This is the only game I've ever played that somehow manages to turn off my webcam. I actually thought my webcam was broken, but I've tested it with a bunch of other games since. It was this game.
What? The game shut down its webcam? No, that's not how it fucking works, you retard. Like, because it's a different program. Like, why would it like screw up his webcam? That doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, it's like these guys have spurred out at like Game Freak so much that like nobody's really gonna listen to them when they start like running their mouth. Like again, like it's gonna be really interesting seeing what happens next year because Power World's gonna lose the lawsuit. Winds and Waves is gonna be a huge hit. Like I feel like Synthetic Man's gonna be like really blindsided by the success of it. It's gonna be remarkable. And the masses are going to do everything they possibly can to like downplay the reality of the situation, but like yeah, people tried to hype this and say it had a really good story, and I was just like, I'm gonna press X to doubt on that. So it's Cuphead, but like more. So I actually, anybody who's been following the channel knows this. I've actually been getting into a lot of noir stuff lately. So like, it's been like one of my new things. So yeah, I wanted to check this out just for that, but. Emulorbs can't Slater switch. Yeah, that's actually what happened with Scarlet and Violet. Is that like all the glitches were actually from emulators, and that's why it looks so spazzy.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go? Locked. Figures. Better look around. Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science. Jumping with style.
Yeah, I hate the quippy nature of this.
My joints ain't what they used to be. So now there's just one of you, huh? Wasting my time.
Yeah, okay. Well, you have to understand is that these people have always existed. You know, even back in Gen 1, they were like telling you that like the series would fall off and it wouldn't be a thing. Like,
Come on. Oh, finally.
that's a Resident Evil typewriter. All right. It's a Sly Cooper safe. Oh, I see. You gotta push it back. FF7. I mean, that was the narrative, right? That's what people try to tell you is that like Final Fantasy VII was the biggest RPG that gen, but it was actually Pokemon. And they try and say Pokemon was only big with kids, but like the simple fact of the matter is that like Pokemon very quickly went on to eclipse both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest in relevancy. And like what we saw is that people just like refuse to admit it. Like they just refuse to classify our Pokemon as like an RPG because it doesn't really fit their like criteria of one.
We got company.
Like I think they kind of just wrote it off as like just a Pokemon game, and like not really acknowledging that like it was just this really successful take on the formula.
Out of every virtue in the book, he settles on closing doors behind him.
Yeah, this is quite a lot better than I thought it would be. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick this up. I think. I thought it was gonna be good going by the demo, but going by like the trailers. But now it's actually pretty great. Okay. Tail pick. You're using your tail. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, is there yellow paint? Well, like, I think it's like not really doing a lot to handhold you. I think it's like
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice. Oh, you absolute hate. Hell.
Oh, it doesn't have gyro. Well, like, yeah, Doom has gyro, so it's weird that this doesn't, but alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to pick this up. Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would. Where'd he go?
Mouse.
I just love the animation style and just alright. Yeah, I love the tone. Okay. I haven't checked. No, I haven't checked.
Oh, sad.
Yeah, the music's sick. I love the layout of the level.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get around this, but I definitely want to play this at some point. I'm really enjoying it. It's maybe the best indie game I've played in a while, actually. This is indie, right? Like an actual indie, and not like the Expedition style, like fake indie. I need to do another review of like Omen Sight, by the way, because I feel like the it reminds me a lot of Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave with the time travel and like the higher being and shit like that. I love that. I'd like to do something like that myself, but I haven't really experimented with it yet. I haven't really conceptualized anything. Love the idea of it, but it's just one of those situations where like I don't know if it really fits into like the golden age, honestly. Like I'm not sure that's the tone I want to go for.
And another. That is Italian elevators.
Why is he going down? Was he? Wait, can you not just pick it up? I know, right? Oh, I jammed that. I jammed it. Okay.
We'll make. Get to the end, huh?
This is a lot better than I thought it would be.
Stop right
I know the
there.
environments and just
Hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? Not a chance. This is the end of the line for you. We'll see about that.
yeah, I love the whole like detective theme. You don't see this a lot in boomer shooters. Oh, you have to kill like everybody in the area before you can
Ah, this where you fall down. What a crappy.
Okay. Troy Baker. So they got Troy Baker even though they're indie, really? Yeah, I'm so thankful the Doom reboot's over now. Dark Ages failed, and I'm so happy to.
Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms with friendly voices and fondue bottles. Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. Simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy.
So it's Mouseburg
That
instead of
day
Duckburg.
was different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on sight, details later. Had to be someone big. Recognizable. The kind that only says, oops, when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby, said turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
Trouble is my business. That's like straight up like a Raymond Chandler line.
Jack, over here.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug of war?
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Ah, something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping. Others, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not going to get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot. Huh. A lot of heat for one crime scene.
No entry without an ID.
Oh, here you go, officer.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh wow.
You.
All right.
What you gonna open this with, rookie?
It's kind
Your
of like the
tail?
Mouse Detective, isn't it? That's where like Sherlock
Tell
Holmes.
LT I'm wrapping things up now.
Do we actually do mystery solving in this, or is it all scripted? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of reluctant to classify this as a boomer shooter because it does have a story, and it does have like, segments where you're not shooting things. I'm not sure classifying it as a boomer shooter is accurate.
Tell LT I'm wrapping things up now.
All right, let's get this over with.
Okay, so this does have mystery solving element. Okay.
Life's treated you pretty good, Steve? An address book. Huh. Steve had an assistant. And she was all right. The coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
Who are these guys?
Of course. Flies always swarm rotten cheese.
From the Balrog of Morgoth. Okay.
Well, that was a speedy fix for shooter.
More concerned about the guy shooting at me.
And shinglers and their explosive barrels.
Okay. Yeah, let's just destroy private property. That's a great idea. What the hell was that? Why did it do that? Yeah, I like how it's not just a rehash of like Doom or whatever. That was kind of my problem with like that farm themed one I played. Was that like, well, it's great, but like I don't know, it feels way too much like Doom to me. This actually feels like it has its own identity. She lives nearby. Why do I need to go through these like insane platforming challenges? Yeah, I don't really want to play through this now because I just have way too much else to play through. Definitely interested though. Blue shot, no. I've gotten one before, but
no other way around.
It. Like, what's the point, really? You'll just get over it naturally. I love how you can tell the difference between normies and just like actual threats.
Watch it. Excuse me. Coming through. Hey, ever heard of patience? Ever heard of move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
Yeah, probably. Like, I haven't talked about him in forever. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how obsessed he is over me. Yeah, he's seething so hard about me making fun of him. Yeah, it does this weird thing where it like. Yeah, I definitely want to keep playing it. But like, I'm playing so many other things right now that I'm not terribly interested. Dino. Dino. Any recent game? I beat Aria of Sorrow last night. Yeah, Splatoon Raiders. I beat Splatoon Raiders, but like I haven't yeah, so I beat Splatoon Raiders, but I didn't do everything in it. So there's still like weird stuff to do in Splatoon Raiders, but I'm told it's not really worth it. Yeah, I really wanted to like unlock Merc Assault. Like that was my thing. Is that like you're telling me I don't have like I love how I have TLOs, by the way. Yeah, TLOs. The only thing I know about her is that she's pretty emotional for a robot. And I only know that because of Project X Zone 2. That's like her thing. Yeah, I think that's the last time she's appeared in like
right, Gramps? Remember
anything from Monolith Soft. That she did show up in Project X Zone 2, along with Cosmos. That's actually what I know her from. But Cosmos was kind of a boring character, I thought.
And hit.
Is Cosmos even in all three Xenosagas? I'm kind of confused about the history of the character. And like why they keep trying to like make her a thing. I don't get. Like I was just like I was kind of put off by her being in this because I'm just like, what does this mean for the lore? Like, does she have any like unique side quests or what? Oh, that's right. Dromark's voice actor actually died, and they had to recast him for the new lines. In this, I hate it when that happens because that happened with like they had to recast everybody in Tales of Vesperia too. So it's just weird whenever you come across like a new line and it's not fucking like the new character, the actual actors. It's just. Ugh. I guess it's like a standard thing in dub work, but it really does piss you off.
Just so.
He's like this with dinner.
Darkness fills me.
My thoughts exactly. Easy peasy. No problem at all. Come on.
Fishies. So shiny and cute.
And so one of the things about this version of the game, you no longer have to have every single blade equipped to like do things, so now you just have to have them. So I don't know. I kind of want to play through the game again, honestly. Probably just do a lot of the side quests. Like honestly, the things people really seem to remember from this game are the side quests. So I kind of feel the same way about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, where like I think the Shania one. Actually, that's technically seen as Hero Quest, but it's more about Gondor and like Shania for some reason. Like it really, I don't get why it wasn't like Gondor's Hero Quest, because her Hero Quest is about her like meeting a Turkin, and it's all really retarded. I mean, I love Gondor personally, but like, man, it's not a great Hero Quest. Did I do everything in Xenoblade Chronicles 3? We're gonna have to check. I don't know if I. Yeah, when they released the Switch 2 edition, we're gonna play that again, but. Yeah, like it's weird because like when this came out, I think I liked X more than this, but like now that I've played this extensively, I've kind of grown to like this more while I've started hating X. Like, but I think I have put more time into X over the years. Like literally over 100 hours of that bullshit. So that probably has something to do with it.
Okay, time to take you down.
Getting hot with the collar. Chills.
Yeah, this is one of the games that like I think a lot of people kind of slept on this month. Because like I think a lot of people are going to be playing this for the first time. Yeah, so like again, this has been like a major thing for me when it comes to like the when it comes to the Switch 2 is that like they're going to keep putting out these Switch 2 editions, and they're going to keep having radical new upgrades, and they're going to keep putting it on store shelves, and like people are going to keep buying them, you know, like
Has many amazing places in it.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
I mean, people tried fighting to like downplay this, and I feel like it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with 3, because like I think a lot of the narratives with 3 are just going to collapse with like the re-release, because like for a long time people were saying that one bombed, and that's not true at all. But yeah, 3 is like this game's Xenoblade's Engage, basically.
Okay.
It's like the same kind of logic where like it didn't sell as well as the highest selling title in the franchise. It must have.
That's the place.
Who are you people?
They're the terrorist friends. We are her friends, but I won't let you call her a terrorist. Okay, time to take you down.
Man, it's weird how attached I've gotten to the soundtrack over the years.
Don't give up on me.
Yeah, every time I play this, like, I really think 3 made me reevaluate the franchise as a whole, because it really made me like invested more. Like I'm really starting to see why people consider these to be top tier RPGs. And I do think a big part of it is because like everything else has fallen off so hard, but like, yeah, we're starting to see like newer RPG franchises take the reins away from like the OGs. So like I don't think Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest are going to survive the next
My
decade.
lady, apologies for my late arrival.
Don't mention it. I didn't think anyone was coming at all.
As if we'd leave you. Always help those who help you. That's the second rule of the Salvage's Code.
Does he think he's Lloyd?
Well, that's you all over right there.
Like he thinks he's Lloyd.
Trex, Tora has found escape route. Hurry, hurry!
A Nopon.
He has been of some assistance.
We made a new friend.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I think we've overstayed our welcome here.
Pyro.
Time to get moving.
Oh man, the Scooby stack. That's so goofy. Like I don't get why they. Oh, hang on. Okay, characters. Who does She just has a bunch of generic blades? Wow. Does she not have anybody of her own?
It sounds fun.
Does she just have a bunch of generic blades?
Oh?
Yeah,
I'm
let's get some more blades on Nia. Do we have anything? How do you bond blades? Bond blade, okay. Okay, common, legendary. What? No, fuck you. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep doing things until we get something good. Yeah, remember early on when you couldn't skip the animation? What the hell is this? Yeah, maybe I already have like the good blades and other characters. Yeah, I think I wasn't using a lot of Nia in the Newt. Okay. It's crazy how many like blades are in this game because I have not seen a lot of them. Okay. Yeah, apparently Godfrey is notoriously awful.
Okay. Make way for me.
How do you see the old animations? Because I actually do like watching them. I don't like watching them if it's like the generic blades, but Blade album, okay. Yeah, how many do we have? Yeah, Pyra, Mithra, Stromark, Poppy A, Poppy QT. Yeah, we don't. And I never got QT Pie, so I think that's gonna be our goal. Brigid, yeah, Cutie, Pandoria. I don't know what this stereotype is, but like what is with like the 2D artwork being way hotter than what you get in the actual game? Because like that seems to be a trend when it comes to them. Atelier Ryza does this too, where it's like, why are the designs so much better in 2D? Okay. Okay, did I get Cosmos? I think that... Who is that? Okay. There's a lot of blades I still don't have. I guess I could try to... Newt.
Resources secured.
It's a girl? Well, how do I voice the awakening scene? Finch, Florin. Yeah, so I do have Cosmos. So where the hell is she, though? And there's a lot of blades I don't have. I guess we can just put more blades on Nia. Yeah, I didn't mess with this too much. Man, I'm not a fan of the whole like concept of like the common blades. They only exist to make like the blades you'll actually use look better, but it's like, what's even the point of it? So you keep doing this, and you just keep getting like useless fucking blades that you don't care about. So I got Cosmos, but I don't have like a lot of other like notable blades. Like what? Yeah, this pissed me off when I first played this. Like, apparently this is actually a really popular feature in Japan because it's a gacha that you don't have to pay for, right? But it's like I don't know, gachas did not blow up here and still haven't, I think so. Like to me, it just felt kind of unnecessary. Like I'd rather blades be attached to quests. Like that just makes more sense to me. Like I'd rather have less of them, but have them be like higher quality and interesting. Yeah, there's no point in doing anything if it's not a legendary. Like look how many generics we're getting. I mean, we we got some good blades on her, so we don't need more. But like, I want to get them all. Like, okay. Yeah, so apparently if you're going to 100% the game, you're going to have to get every single blade and do all their, like, blade quests. And, like, it's all just really autistic. Roasting your adversaries? I don't really have any adversaries. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm at the point now where, like, I'm successful enough where, like, it just kind of feels like a waste of time to be going after nobodies. Like a RTU or, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll ever go back to it. It just doesn't feel like something I'm interested in doing. I don't have Mithra yet. Actually,
Make
well,
sure you got my tail, Rex.
I have her because this is New Game Plus, but like story-wise, we haven't met her yet.
Just so. And here
Yeah, I do have her equipped actually.
we can do this all day.
I guess I can bring her out real
Could have
quick.
taken them all on.
Yeah, there she is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why Mithra is such a popular character. I just don't understand the appeal. Yeah, the whole like having a girl with two personality thing. Oh, by the way, aren't we supposed to be able to change Mithra's outfit? Yeah, do we have like alternate outfits for her? Let's see, characters. I've never actually tried changing. Let's see. Details. Swap the Pyra. Okay, I guess that's a kind of outfit. Like, I hate the menus. I'm so confused about like how this works. Blades, maybe it's manage blades. Customize. What? Yeah, she does, but I don't like her attitude. She's a bitch. Characters. Set blades you want to travel with. Like, it's just so weird how they have this set up. Yeah, how do you change costumes? Release? You cannot release an engagement. So wait, I could let Mithra go if I wanted to. Star Fox. I've done everything in Star Fox. I'm not going to be playing that again. I have not done a lot with Mithra. Wow. Yeah, I think I've always traditionally leaned towards Pyra. So, how do you switch costumes? Bond Blade album? Sky Budget. Oh, they actually tell you the illustrator too.
I'll let you know if you start slacking. I'll let you know if you start. What would you do without me? Well, this comes as no surprise.
Yeah, so apparently Sky Bennett was brought back for this, which is kind of surprising after her like crash out over like the 3 ending thing. Like, average bisexual woman responds to having a threesome. Like, unfucking believable. What a fucking stereotype. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why you don't, like, if you're an actress, you don't, like, interact with, like, the fan base for a game like this. Because of shit like that. I'm actually, like, kind of on her side on that. Like, I can kind of understand being upset by it, but, like, I don't know. You probably shouldn't have tried to push your weird fan fiction idea of what the character relationships were. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I do think both Tales of Arise and Tales of Berseria are quite a bit better than this. Way hotter chicks, too. I don't understand why this game has such an autistic following. No longer power going to it.
Okay, time to take you down.
I mean, like, all, like,
Yeah.
voice actresses are, like, scum, aren't they?
Not to boast.
Like, I was talking about how much I love Sothis earlier
Remember
today.
Rex?
Apparently,
Rise
she's
come
voiced by
before a
fucking
fall.
Morgana. And that just, like, blew my fucking mind. Like, are you serious? Like, is Sothis gonna, like, tell me to go to bed? Like, I was just like, that just pissed me off. I think she was also, like, Lin and X, which is also weird. I don't know. Yeah, I've never really had, like, a fixation on, like, a voice actress. I think the closest I got was that I looked up, like, Mikasa's voice actor once, and she was, like, some chubby Asian chick, and I was just like, nah, it's not gonna happen.
Like I showed you, and we'll be okay.
All right already.
Official life after all.
I could have done
Yeah, I've
this
always been, like, very
blindfolded.
against the whole idea of, like,
Ha!
thinking that actors are cool people, because they're not.
No, you fight.
Yeah, it's nice playing this again. It's been almost a decade, so it's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's this game's gonna be 10 years old next year.
That is what I am here.
And it's still relevant.
Maybe I was 500 years younger.
Yeah, I'm
Mind
curious
you,
if,
don't
like,
fall out, Gramps.
what definitive edition for 3, what the Switch 2 edition of 3 is gonna have. Yeah, they could legit keep updating these games with, like, with every console generation. I think they could do it and keep them relevant indefinitely. Because this re-release did really well. Hey, who voices all of my waifus? I'm trying to think of one. Like, Velvet was going to be Edelgard at one point, but like she broke TOS or something. Not TOS. What the hell do you call it?
Maybe we're not.
My thoughts exactly.
Like she revealed it was her before she was supposed to and got fired.
The inside of a Titan battleship is way different.
What is Monoceros?
Rex, you saw it, right? Moored at a Jin and Co's black boat.
Ah, that really impressive one.
I'm no expert, but yeah, looked like it. Sound awesome!
You won't get the chance. Unless we see...
Nah. Tora changed mind. No need.
Master Pawn changed mind at drop of hat.
Well, the Monoceros was pretty sweet, but this is nothing to scoff at either.
For sure. It's
Yeah, I like this game a lot more on a replay. I don't know what it is,
this
but
vessel is result of latest regular folk never so
I guess I
much as
just
set
like the
foot on
tone
board.
more. Or I'm just a weeb more.
You say breakthroughs in technology, but what you...
Not exclusively. I see lots of... Like this, see? Whatever they've stuffed in here.
It's that control panel. It by running cables to different parts of Titan from here.
What?
And this cable itself have 2.4 times the speed and 12 times the capacity. In other words, it's on whole other level to...
Ah. So if it...
Ping-pong!
They seem to be a... Poppy, what do you think?
That not even...
Oh, really?
Poppy have access to much varied... Considering interests of Master Pawn, technology
Why was
info
I
is especially rich. So for Poppy is not issue following conversation in question. Moreover, if necessary, Poppy could outgeek Master Pawn if Poppy try.
Right, okay. I'm sorry I doubted you.
No worry, Mia. Poppy can also hold
I
conversation.
don't remember
on
Mia
favorite
having
dishes
like
of
hips
Mia.
that wide.
You're too kind. I should point out, though, it's not bugs I like, but fish.
Nah. Poppy, update her database now.
She's a cat and likes
Master
fish.
Pawn not always fastidious in data entry.
Tora? I like bugs.
Meh. Rex, we should move on.
Like what?
Why does
No
she
time
like?
to waste. We
why did
go.
you call her- Yeah, I believe they actually got a lot of the actors back to like re-record lines that weren't voiced previously. Yeah, so like they've actually made a lot of improvements to this version.
Not much further to exit.
Not so fast, my dear intruders! Letting a terrorist from Torna out of my grasp would make me look very bad indeed. Oh, that emerald core crystal! You must be the Aegis! Much as it pains me to admit it, it seems Morag was right on the money.
You know who Pyra is? Are you trying to capture her too, you ratbag?
No, language. But of course. The most powerful blade in all of history, with the power to rend all rest asunder. Only a fool would know of that power and not seek to claim it. And I am no fool. Therefore, I will claim her as my own. You cannot argue with such logic.
Flaw detected in final step of logic.
Sorry, pal. But you've done all the capturing you're gonna do today.
Such impertinence for
He
a
wants to be
dirty
Team
terrorist.
Rocket and steal the Pikachu.
Let's go, Pyra.
Got it.
Pyra sucks.
Okay,
No way you
time to
lot are
take
going
you
to
down.
win.
I'll let you know if you start flashing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like pick up the definitive edition of 1.
He's just hiding behind his blade.
This guy can use blades.
What? Does common sense elude you? A blade can regenerate from any injury, whereas if I die, my blade will return to a useless core.
Yeah, so it makes more sense. That makes sense.
Use them as a living shield.
Yes, it is.
Weasel.
It's a valid strategy.
Even if they can regenerate, that doesn't mean blades don't feel pain.
How cute! The flea bag
But like,
thinks you
we
should
always
care
send the
about my
driver out
feelings.
first. Ah, whatever.
I wonder if you can feel pain.
You will be okay. You put your feet up over there. All right, guys?
It is now. But
Yeah, when do we get Zeke? I think we get Morag first, and then Zeke, and that's still a party, right? I'm not forgetting anybody, am I? Is it really just 5 people in this?
Success for me.
I think it is just Morag and Zeke.
How? A mangy flea bag and a bunch of stinking kids?
Don't you mean
Triumphant
meddling
return
kids?
To more Ardain. With the Aegis.
Can we all agree that like Morag is best girl? Though?
out like a light.
That's what he gets for trying to execute Nia.
What?
Yeah, does Morag have a daughter?
He was trying to take me back to Mor Ardain. Rex, this is a trap.
A trap? So they weren't actually going to execute you?
No time! Talk later, Rex. We should escape!
Master Pawn is right. Chance of reinforcements very high.
Let us make haste. Getting out of town would be a good start.
Yeah, so like I think a lot of the characters in 3 are actually the children of various characters from the first 2 games. So like Pandoria is accounted for. Well, Pandora and Zeke is accounted for.
And arrived.
I think.
This is where we were
Yeah,
going.
Charla and Ryan is accounted for. Yeah, Nia has a kid, Mio, but I don't know. We know anybody. I think Cena might be Bridget's kid. I've always thought that, like their hair kind of looks similar. But that just begs the question of who the father is. But I don't know about Morag.
These rhymes again.
It's her.
I think Ethel's supposed to be Melia's daughter, actually. Oh, shit, it's best girl. Swing. Okay.
And with a driver too this time.
That's Morag, the Flamebringer.
Because she's so hot. Okay.
Special Inquisitor Morag of Mor Ardain, the most powerful driver in the Empire, and wielder of Bridget, the most powerful blade.
So together they're like ultra powerful.
It looks like they were waiting for us.
Yes, indeed. I did feel like we got away a little too easily.
I don't know why I expected Dougal to slow you down at all.
It was you, right? You're the one who spread the rumor that I was going to be executed, just to lure Rex and the others here.
You catch on quickly. Yes, you certainly proved useful. However,
Rex and Pyra are the real price.
not quite. The Emerald Core Crystal is the sign of the Aegis. If that blade is indeed the Aegis, then there's something I must do.
What do you mean?
The power to sunder Allrest itself. I cannot allow that to happen again.
Pyra destroyed the world. Don't be so stupid.
You mean you didn't know? 500 years ago, during the Aegis War, the Aegis sank 3 continents to the Cloud Sea's bed.
3 Titans destroyed.
I never actually did do the DLC yet, that
I speak not but historical fact.
I don't think I finished.
I'm on to you. You want to use Pyra as some kind of weapon.
Look at that
We're
expression.
not going to let you do that.
She's not like into his
That
shonen
is precisely the kind of scenario that I mean to prevent.
And what if we resist?
Then I will have to restrain you by force.
She has whip sword.
In that case, I'll make this nice and clear. You will never take her!
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that like they went in this direction where like humans can fuck blades.
Then let's see if you have the strength to back up those words, boy.
She talks like she's like some middle-aged Welsh woman. I don't know.
Okay, time to
How
take
old
you
is she?
down.
Like,
Go get him, Rex!
like 18? I know what she is. She's probably like 16.
Exactly.
Yeah, so apparently like 3 makes this abundantly clear that you can fuck blades and you can reproduce with them. So.
Everyone's getting psyched.
Fleshwood.
Yeah, so much for the most powerful blade in the Empire. She can't handle my New Game Plus. Like Mithra build. Yeah, we need to get like QT Pie. What?
What?
They're the most powerful blade in existence. Pyra kind of sucks.
Pyra!
My choreography in this is so good. Like 3 is not nearly as good as this, I don't think. Like it's legit like
Stubborn child. Why don't you just give it up?
Yeah. Parag is like an anti-hug.
You'll never get Pyra. She's more than just the Aegis or some kind of weapon. She's a living being.
Why is Pyra so useless in fights? I don't get it.
Pyra has somewhere she needs to go. And I'm gonna help her. I'm not gonna let you stand in her way.
This is getting tiresome. The power of the Aegis is formidable, but the driver's skill betrays her. Stay vigilant, Morag. An unknown power lurks within this bow.
Richard's not even doing anything.
But of course,
I don't remember her
this blade
boobs
he
being
calls
that big.
Pyra. Your flames burn far stronger than hers, but her flames hide something deeper.
Is everyone all right?
Hanging in there.
Those two, very strong.
I know. At this rate, we'll never.
Can I?
There has to
can
be
I
a way.
shift Poppy to
some
QT?
kind of.
I don't think I've.
She's a fireblade.
It's not locked behind
We've
the
got to
story,
find
is it?
water.
Maybe she's already QT in the.
There.
Yeah, supposedly QT Pie is like
Guys,
fucking
are you ready to
brutally
run? Hmm? Sure. Then follow me.
Ah, there they are.
And these scenes
Pyra,
are so well
can you
directed.
manage a full-powered blast?
Yes! Maybe one or two.
That'll do.
Where'd you get that drill?
Take this! Yeah!
You're getting predictable, boy.
Look who's talking.
And Rex has like pretty high battle IQ for a JRPG. Again, my thing with this is that like the gameplay doesn't suit the cutscenes at all because like in the cutscenes it looks like this bad epic anime
So that's
shit,
their plan.
and then you actually play the game and it's some bullshit anime. You know, I'm curious if they'll ever adapt this into an anime. Like if any Xenoblade game deserves that, this one probably does. They really fucked Bridget. I'm told Persona 5 was just awful. Like the anime.
I feel slighted.
How so?
They actually held back against me in battle.
You think that boy...
Did you not see? He could have struck me with that blow, but he averted his aim.
Why does
He
she
did
always,
have
like,
good instincts,
keep
too.
her eyes closed? What does she think she is, Brock?
And I'm gonna help her.
Brock is Cena's
I'm not
father.
gonna let you stand in her way.
No, because like Cena doesn't have
The
those eyes.
Aegis. If she is traveling with that boy,
Can we like?
perhaps it is worth letting them roam free for a while.
You mean...
We'll cross paths again. And when we do, we shall see.
Yeah, I love Morag.
I don't think they're following us.
Perhaps we're safe for now.
You're right. We should get some rest. I can't go any further.
Very low quality.
Tora is pooped as well.
Yeah, I didn't. The only thing I've seen
later.
from the anime is that like one scene where like he's making tools
We are
in
grateful
the,
for
the
all you've
cafe
done.
and like
We wish you
Kawakami's there
well
for some
on your
reason,
travels. Farewell.
like mocking him or something. Who does he
I
get
want
within
to
the
reach
anime?
Elysium.
Is it even ambiguous
What?
or what? Kodo's the
I
only
made a
correct
promise.
option, so.
I'm taking Pyra to Elysium. It's just... She gave half of her life to save mine. I owe her.
Oh, Rex.
But half the world seems to be after her. With the Titans dying off, living space is running out.
Rex,
That's
that
going to
doesn't
start
fucking matter.
wars. And people need weapons to fight wars. That's why they want her. If I can prove Elysium exists, maybe I can stop the war that's coming. But fighting
ever
Morag
do that?
taught me something. I'm not strong enough. I can't do this alone. Nia, you're a driver. We could
And a
really
blade.
use a companion like you. If you wanted.
Join the party.
Elysium, do you really believe in that myth?
How old is Nia? Do we actually have like a character bio?
Pyra told me that she was born there. Yet here she is. So it must exist. Right?
Your logic is almost as good as Dougal's. Listen, Rex. I don't know if you're stupid or just too nice for your own good.
Yeah, Nia's
But
way
what if
too much of a
Pyra's just
thing.
lying? What if this is all an act, and one day she turns round and stabs you in the back?
She's a blade. She can't do
Pyra
that.
wouldn't do that.
Of course I wouldn't. I don't have a knife.
Dork.
Serious. She...
I don't have a knife. Expedition statues? Yeah, that'll sell 0 copies.
An emerald core crystal is
I don't
a
know.
sign of the Aegis.
Is Mael a pedophile character?
Sure, why not? This could be interesting.
I feel like I don't
Really?
know.
My lady.
I kind of want to see
I don't know
this
how
Elysium
popular
for
she is.
myself now. Maybe it really does exist.
It does.
Yeah, all the party members
An
so far are
endless
women,
field of green
and the
among
guy
clouds,
just died. So I'm just kind of like,
If the
what do they
legends
mean
are
by
true,
this?
even people like me.
Yeah, but does anybody like remember or give a shit about Expedition at all? Like, it's just like that's kind of my point, you know, as I'm going through like the videos. Stuff like, does anybody actually care about this? I actually watched Angry Joe's review, and it's him like they do this thing.
Sorry.
Like all the reviewers do
Did I
this.
wrap it too
They're just
tightly?
really vague about the game
It's
and make
fine.
it sound way better than
I'm
it actually
fine.
is.
See? I can swing it like this and it doesn't even...
I knew it.
This is why Pyro's better than Mythra.
Thanks. I feel much better now.
Yeah, Pyro would just tell you to get over it.
I'm sure that's Nia's poultice doing its job. Thanks.
We're gonna have a threesome someday. All these
Pyra,
scenes are just kind of
you
like
hurt too.
awkward in hindsight.
Are you okay?
I'm
Do you
fine.
think Pyra's already thinking about it?
It's just a scratch.
Like,
Hey.
ugh.
Let me help.
And look at that face.
Thank you.
She 100% is down for it.
No worries. Least I can do. There, all done.
Yeah, I know, right? Like what other
How's
RPG
that?
have you played? Is like just my opinion on.
Looks good. Rex?
Look at this. You can't interpret like so like
Look,
he's
you're
not
the
being
same.
sexual with her. She's being
Oh.
sexual with him. She's a pedophile. She's a 500-year-old blade.
Guess they are.
So she grooms him. What is this bullshit? So she's the one who pushes for the threesome, and she's the one who pushes for like oh fucking shit. And where is Pyra in like 3 anyway? She's not in Future Redeemed.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
You know Nia is like sealed away or
it
whatever.
really
but, like,
is.
Pyra and
Yes.
Mythra are like mysteriously absent.
That's probably because you made it, Pyra.
Huh?
No. What?
What?
I didn't mean it like that. You're just, really good at making fires. That's all.
Come on, Rex. You fucking weirdo.
It's what I do.
Don't be such a dork. Oh, come on. With Supergirl? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Supergirl and Power Girl is like lesbian adventure. He'd be all over that. Chapter 2, Aptitude. Well, it's better than Expedition 30. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm kind of enjoying this, because I'm just like, I'm watching this and I'm just like, well, it's better than Expedition 33. Not that that's saying much, but did I not switch out Wolfred? Probably should have. Yeah, I want to at least like yeah, this is chapter 3. That was chapter 2. Okay. Like I've always felt like they don't do enough with Torna as like an organization. Like they just don't feel interested. Like why are they all designed by Tetsuya Nomura? Like it's like you're beating up a bunch of like shitty Kingdom Hearts characters, which would be based, but like yeah, I don't know how much overlap these games have with Kingdom Hearts.
Welcome home, Jin.
Jin is like the most stereotypically
Hey,
Nomura
Akos.
design ever.
I hear the Aegis awakened. Nasty shock for you? Or was it? Of
Guy looks
course,
like such a
my script
fag.
showed how
He does the
everything would play out
glasses
from the
thing.
start.
Like what is with that?
Sure, you say that once it's all over and done with. It's easy to act smug when hindsight's on your side.
Shut your mouth, Abrona.
I'm shaking to my core.
Where are the other two?
Mikhail's inspecting the Ardanian factory. And my beloved sister is out hunting, as always.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sure she'll have found plenty of drivers to
Beloved.
chew up and spit out by now.
She likes to hunt, all right. Not sure we can use all of those core crystals, though.
Do we know where the Aegis is right now?
Have no fear, Jin. Of course we know her whereabouts. Abrona?
Yeah.
It seems they're currently traveling away from the urban area of Gormott.
Leaving the town? But there's nothing out that way.
Perhaps they're on their way out of Gormott itself. Oh, and...
What?
It seems a certain shipment has set out.
The core crystals heading to Indal for cleansing, huh? How pious of them. Shall we handle them?
I can deal with that myself. You concentrate on the Aegis.
Understood. Well, I am looking forward to clapping eyes on the Aegis. By the way, what of Nia?
You know where she is?
Yes. Look, this dot here. Without a doubt, this is Dromark's wavelength. It seems they're traveling together with the Aegis.
I love how this entire game is
With the
basically like a
Aegis.
spiritual successor to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm sorry, to Skyward
Do
Sword.
as you see fit.
Where they're just
Understood.
like, what
You
if
don't
there were a
need
bunch
to
of
ask me
spies running
twice.
around?
Right then. We're gonna take the Monoceros.
As you wish.
Like I was legit talking about this when I started playing today,
Hey.
but I'm just like, Vi legit comes on like she's a fucking
Don't
blade.
do anything too reckless.
I believe so. Monolith Soft worked on Skyward Sword a little bit.
What is that?
Cloud Sea Compass. A must-have for salvagers. It's sort of a map of the Cloud Sea. If you do this, and this... What's the date today?
A Mathatober 5th, 4058.
Okay. So now we put the date in. See?
Oh, this is very clever.
Looks like Gormott is the closest country to the World Tree right now.
All we need is a ship.
The army has every ship in town in its grip.
We're kind of stuck.
Seems that way.
Sorry, I'm no use now.
I know. But I'm all out of ideas.
Rex needs ship. Tora have good idea.
You do?
There is shipbuilder living at Gormott Titan's Bum Bum. Old friend of Tora's Grampypon. He called Umon. Maybe he help if we tell him what's what.
Sure. It's worth a shot. Let's get going.
Like, I feel like Yeah, there's something about the way this game is structured, but like it feels like not a whole lot happens in the actual plot. Like all that happens is that you just find out more about the characters as you go to Elysium. Like that's basically it. Like I don't find it like terribly interesting. Like, this game doesn't have the tracer thing like 3 does it? Yeah. Nose goggle, it's amazing. Yeah, 2 is a gorgeous RPG. I think it looks quite a bit better than 3 actually. 3 does look kind of generic because of how it mishmashes 1 and 2 in like a fusion dance. And they're not really that compatible, because 1 and 2 are so different, like thematically. Yeah, 3 is like just some autistic like meta commentary on how like fans of 1 and 2 don't like each other.
And arrived.
Stop your prattling. We must move forward.
It's interesting that like that's what that resulted in, because I remember when this came out and like fans of 1 were trying to say they ruined it, they destroyed the brand. I don't know how much longer they can keep doing that. Like you still see people doing that with Fire Emblem, with like, oh, I stopped playing after FE7, and like it just doesn't really leave much of an impact, like at all.
Come out, come out.
Flora heals an aching soul.
Yeah, I want to at least unlock Merc Assault. Like that's been like my primary motivation since doing this. But yeah, I might try to max out my camera
situation might not be so boring after all. Darkness
Just so. Like you're acting. Just so.
every combat encounter is going to be trivialized as front
I'm back. Just why not?
I know, right?
Just so.
I don't know what these guys like. What are you guys? Okay, what are you guys playing that's not Fire Emblem? Like, name a single game like it that's like half as relevant. You know what I mean?
Praise us some more.
Hang on. What was I gonna do? I was gonna Blades, Mon Blades, Manage Blades. What is what is the characters? Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, okay, Alpha. So could she not become... So does she have to become like Okay. Yeah, I think Poppy is story locked actually, which is interesting because Mithra isn't. That's kind of surprising. I love how Poppy's a 5-star.
Leave it to me.
So he's marrying a cat girl. What a spur. People who hated 3 Houser for playing Sekiro. Yeah. Yeah, it's so odd, like how determined like the community is to hate every new Fire Emblem. They've been doing it since Awakening, and like, I mean, it's no different than like the Zelda cycle shit, but like, at a certain point, it'll just collapse. But yeah, once we get to the point where these games sell like 10 million units, it should collapse. But it's like.
Oh,
I am very surprised that like I want Nia to use Newt. Well, how do you like switch blades? Why are the menus so confusing? So I can switch my blades, but like everybody else is like fuck. I guess you can just change the party leader. Let's see. Yeah, I did not play much Nia. I didn't care for her in the very. She rides on him? Really? I did not know that. Yeah, I've never used Nia at all, so. I didn't know if she rode around on him. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried to play as Nia, honestly. I just didn't like the character initially. I've warmed up to her after 3. She's hilarious in 3, but that whole bit where she has like no idea what she's doing, but has to like she has to pretend like she knows, it's great.
Hello? Umon! Umon! Where is Umon?
It's weird that Nia and Melia are friends by 3. And
Who
it just
is
makes no
that?
sense. She's not.
Who is noisy while I do my work? Tora, this big surprise.
Tora, that sounds kind of similar to Torna.
Yes, a long time. About 1 whole year?
Yes, about that.
You became very big in 1 year, Tora.
Yes, Tora not Little Pon anymore.
And Tora have lots of sidekicks.
Rex and friends are not Tora's sidekicks. They are real friends, Umon. Rex, meet Uncle Pon, Umon. He did great research with Grampy Pon. He is great builder of ships.
Hello.
Greetings.
At your service. I see. Tora's friends. Tora has lots of friends. Very good. Tora has become fine, Biggie Pon. Well, Tora, did you need Umon's help for something?
Well, we wanted to borrow a ship from Uncle Pon Umon.
A ship? But there are lots of ships in Toragov. Why hike all the way to Bum Bum to see me?
Oh, well...
Tora run out of gold,
Yes. Tora spend all the gold on artificial blade. Tora flat broke, like penniless pancake. I wanted to go on a little boaty jaunt to nearby place, but no money to go on boat.
I hope Tora can keep track of all these fibs he's telling.
There's no other option. We can hardly tell him what happened in Toragos, can we?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So long as we get a boat out of this.
Artificial blade, eh? Was this what Tora's Grampy was working on?
My name is Poppy. Pleased to meet Uncle Pon.
Yes, this it! This pretty mighty! Tora take after Grumpy Pon indeed! Oh, well, how can I refuse Tora now? Tora may use Uman's ship, but there is problem.
What is problem?
You see, ship not quite ready just yet. Not much left to do, but work stop because no building parts.
That's the only problem.
Correct. But that is big problem. Big like sea or mountain.
You mean all you need is some parts, then you can finish the ship?
It just as you say, friend.
So if we go and find the parts, then you'll...
Of course. I make ship ready, then you borrow.
Thank you. Come on, everyone. Let's go.
Yay! Let's go find ship ingredients.
Yeah, kind of crazy the game, like, it never really opens up because of the structure. Like, 3, I think in 3 you go back to, like, old areas quite often, but, like, in 2, it's, like... Yeah, I'm really excited to go back to 3. I actually got the amiibo for Noah and Mio a while back, and I haven't actually used them. So I actually do have like Catsuit M just waiting to be unleashed. So seriously, why don't people talk about how hot that outfit is? Like I'm just like, it just boggles my mind. I'm not even a fan of like regular Mio, but like Catsuit Mio was like fantastic. I want a job. What's my next job gonna be?
Whoop! Whoop! Whoop!
I love God. I love God. What is this place? Man, I don't even think I can beat like the super like high powered enemies right now. Nose Gogol. Oh wow.
Let's press on then. Where to?
Yeah, and I never used Nia in this game. I never noticed that she had like that weird swimming animation. Why does she dress like Naruto? I've just been like I'm just very confused. It's such a weird design. Like Putting a cat girl in a jumpsuit is just weird to me. Yeah, I want to see Dad.
I don't fancy being next on the list.
Ancient Soros. The fucking dinosaur?
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
What's with these big, beefy arms? I don't... How far do we have to go before we get to...
We're good. Resume the advance.
Oh, that's right. I remember this. Yeah, you go up the tree trunk. Okay. I remember. Man, it's crazy how much this, like, sticks out in your mind. Is this the way up? And yet you're a cat. Climb the fucking tree. She legit not make it up? Oh, okay, so Dromar can do it, okay. Not that that makes any sense, but alright. Like, I don't think I've seen this animation ever. Like, it's just crazy. They didn't add it in this version, did they? Surely I played as Nia at least once. Here we go, okay. And you have to go, like, what's with all the weird, like, hard to find paths in this? Like, 3 having that light guiding system was like a godsend. Okay, yeah, I had to, like, think about it. Like, what was it in this game? I don't think it was. I think that was, like, a 3 thing. It's been, like, 4.5 hours. Yeah, it's pretty late.
Would you look at that spectacular view?
Okay. So all we had to do was just walk across the map and... Yeah, the map system is just garbage. Like, what... I don't see it. Where am I supposed to go? Korriga.
Here. Stop talking. We have places to be.
Puzzle tree wood? Well, how the hell do you get that?
When did it get so late?
You can't afford to stop paying attention.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits. Unless we're gonna play something else. Let's see. Yeah, we didn't even get to play Ninja Gaiden Sigma today. We were so. Yeah, we're gonna have to like. I don't know what we're gonna do like in the future, but like I don't know. Anyway, thank